Hello, and welcome back. So, I did a little bit of farming between streams. We were at 19 hours played, and 36,000 cash. And now with 23 hours played, and I don't know how much cash. I don't think that much came out of it. And yeah, there's been just a couple of resources that needed a bit of extra time collecting and farming. But I'm also going to show off where I got the resources. Let's have a look. So, yeah, I also I wasn't like making every minute count, you know. I was going AFK, not being too rushed about things, doing a decent amount of just looking what the best place would be, what the best route would be to get there, stuff like that, figuring things out. And I'd spend a decent amount of time doing things in a very inefficient way before I found a better way to do things. So yeah. So I've also, as I've gone around layer 1 and layer 2, just been collecting the shiny rocks because these are necessary in some important crafts. A couple of relic items are used to craft other relic items, and it's one of those things where you kind of kicking yourself for selling all of these relics when then you need them to create the relic item. But luckily the amount needed is not so crazy, so it's still, yeah, it's gettable. Not such a big deal. So I farmed bone, I farmed rock, and in the process I got a reasonably good amount of rhombus thorn plants. Just the areas I was going to farm did not require much use of rope. Initially it did. I was going for very inefficient routes and spending a ton of rope. But in the end I found ways to farm all this stuff and spend almost no rope, but also often going to places that had a lot of thorn plants, so I was able to farm a lot of rope but not spend a lot of rope, which is good, because I guess yeah, that's probably something you would want. I also have an abundance of of meats and fishy guts and stuff. I also kept the Gentoku I farmed. There's just a couple of things that I figured, well, yeah, it's not necessarily providing it that much extra strength or power for the playthrough. A lot of this stuff is vendor stuff, you know, you can buy this anyway. So I got a bunch of fish meat, demon fish livers, soft meat, and eventually got the limber scales. I've got 23 limber scales and a good amount of shellfish shells. Not as much as I need. When I'm going to show off the rest of the farming now. I'm going to go to the farming routes and show you which way I take to get a decent amount of shellfish and limber scales. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it. So I spent about 3 or 4 hours just casually running around looking for good ways of farming the specific things that I was after. The fishing and the bones and stone collection. And I've got some tips to share for farming. This would be one of them. keep an assortment of different weapons on you. If you're farming for bones of creatures, so you could just run the durability down on one weapon, then swap to the next, run the durability down on this one, swap to the next, and etc, etc. Which I'm not sure is such a viable option for really long cave raids, but for short farming bouts, in which it's relatively easy to return to Orf, it's doable. Because imagine in a long descent into a new area where you can't just fast travel back. And we recently unlocked fast travel, very useful for farming. Almost essential, I think. Just being able to cut the time almost in half, because there's no return trip, you just teleport back. So being able to fast travel to layer 3 makes that anywhere in layer 2 and 1 you're able to fast travel as well from any place back to the top level, which is a big deal. Being able to do that. It's not necessary, but yeah, it's handy. Okay, I also started bringing a bunch of food dishes with me for cave raiding. Also accidentally completed a quest. It was excavate or gather 50 times at the edge of the abyss. Because, well, yeah, that's where I was fishing. One of the places that I was fishing was that. Also found out that Terminal Ponds is a absolutely crazy zone. We'll be exploring that a little bit as well. I had no idea it was so vast. Didn't realize. Okay, where we left off, there were actually a bunch of new quests to pick up as well.
Hello, welcome.
Not happy to see us, are we? Ta-da! Okay, defeat a Tachi Kanata at Stone Arc. Great, might actually get that done instantly. Or soon, because that's en route to a fishing spot I'm planning to go. And then just a million quests. There's the collect quest for the 3rd layer. They already give you also the collect quest for the 4th layer. And then a whole bunch of kill quests. Mantoyer, defeat 10 rare Mantoyers. Where's my screen flashing? What's up with that? Defeat 10 rare pupa carriers. Defeat 1 light eater that inhabits the Crystal Valley. Mountain spinners. Horn crier subspecies. Specimens. Okay. A hard cooked meat. Defeat 30 horn crier specimens. Defeat 5 ancestor horn criers. Silk fangs, autobus. Yeah. I could do that. I'd have to bring arrows with me. I'll do that as well. A corpse reaper. 5 Tachi Kanata. 5 Azure Tachi Kanata. 5 Tachi Kanata ancestor. 5 Inbio, Valley Groger, Jumpers, Extremes, 5 Giant Hammerbeaks, Head Tail. We haven't seen one of those yet. So yeah, just kill quests for everything. So 2 layers worth of 50 collect quests, and a kill quest for just about every monster you can imagine. Everything under the sun. There we go. So I've got a million side quests, almost that much that you don't even want to be looking at them. You just assume that on your regular outings, some quest is going to be worked on no matter what you're doing. Collecting anything, a quest is probably being worked on. Kill anything, you're probably working on a quest. Though there's not much small monsters. The Mantor is probably the smallest in the list. Most of them are large, so I guess bringing the bow and arrows is a good idea. I've got kind of a minimal amount of items on me, just to be able to collect the most amount of stuff that I can before returning back. So yeah, I put my bow and arrows away just to save space, save weight on the inventory. Right. I think I have to bring it back though. Where did I put it? Actually... Oh yeah, I'm confused. It's on the Switch playthrough that I've got the Relic bow and arrows. Can I craft this now? Relic bow. Oh no, it requires materials from layer 3. Okay, that's not gonna happen yet. Okay, well damn. Better bring this. Better bring the heavier weapons as well then. Yeah, that enemy is one not to be trifled with. So I'm actually going to take a bunch of extra bandages. A balloon? I don't know if it even works in that zone. Some strong weapons. And if they break, I'm not too worried about it. The only one that's not allowed to break is the Relic Hatchet, just because of the effort put in to obtain this thing. And this is the previous grade of hatchet. White hatchet weighing 800 grams versus the Relic Hatchet, which is nice and light in comparison, even though it's much stronger. Okay, I've got a bunch of fletchings, not necessary, but... Right. So, our first objective will be, before going and looking at those farming spots, to just take out the Autoboss monster, because we've got a quest for him, and he's a real tough cookie. And then I'll come back and restock and be good for checking out those farming spots. There's the new quest here.
It's you! Great timing. There's something I want to ask you to do. I had something sudden come up, so I can't finish a quest I've accepted. I'm looking for anyone to take my place, but I'd be reassured if you did. What do you say? The quest involves going to high-temperature locations in the 3rd layer to conduct ecology research on primeval creatures. There's not much time until the deadline. I put together the details here. Please, go cave raiding immediately.
Wow. Okay. I'm thinking back to my Switch playing through the game, and I forgot that this was like the first quest they kind of give you as a moon whistle, or one of the first quests. And They say it's so urgent, but I've probably had that for like 10 hours or 15 hours on my Switch and not completed it. So it is cool how he's talking to as an equal. Like, hey, partner, I've got a quest I can't complete. Can you do it for me? So that's obviously a moon whistle level of quest that he's just handing to us that we're completing for him.
You're here to accept my request. Thank you for your help. So, regarding the request, I want you to find my father's keepsake. I think I dropped it on my last cave raid. I can't find it anywhere. I was searching in this area. Would you go look around there? I hurt my leg on the last cave raid. I can't go raiding right now. But I'm glad you accepted my request. I can breathe a little easier now. Good luck, and thank you.
How fortunate. That's a place we're planning to go anyway. Who are you? I've never seen you here before.
I want you to find my father's keepsake. I lost it while cave raiding the other day.
Kano.
I was exploring this area. Would you go look around there?
Curious. New character introduction. Okay. We're picking up the trash and being quite noisy about it. If you hear any noise, it's probably that. Great. So I've picked up a new kind of habit. Before I go out cave raiding,
Welcome!
I actually set off with some nourishing foodstuffs. Usually it's enough to just buy X amount of certain types of meat from Laffy. The good dishes can be made, or the dishes I want to use can be made with beast meat, fish meat, and probably crustacean meat. But I just go for regular beast meat.
Thank you! Come back again!
And I do have to head back to the save room to get all of the other resources I need. Technically I can make this in bulk and just have them in my storage, but it's actually a reasonably not insignificant expense that has to be made. Wait a minute. I was gonna go defeat that thing, but I don't have the bow on me. Let's go back here anyway. I'll bring 2 blue skies, a bunch of poison arrows, and these new powerful arrows. And hopefully that'll put quite a dent in the thing. And then we'll finish it off with our powerful melee weapons. Yes, crafting. So these good dishes, the 50 hunger restoration dishes is what I think would be a good idea to bring on a cave raid, just a certain amount of them, because they're expensive. So if you get into the habit of bringing these, it's an extra so much cost per cave raid. A lot of these, pretty much 100% of these are purchasable, but only the everything but the Gentoku and beast meat, or whatever meat or fish you're going to use for the dishes, is reasonable in price. The Gentoku is already 70 and the beast meat is 150, so that's already 220 per dish you're going to bring on you. So if you're planning to bring 5 every every raid, that's already more than 1,000 extra cost you're spending per cave raid by adding this habit of bringing these strong dishes with you. Who knows, if you are always in the habit of bringing a good amount of relics back that pay for it, but it still is a dent in your earning capability. So I'll bring 5 with me. Yep. And that usually lasts very long. And this is yeah, I just put 5 of these in my inventory, head out for a long farming session, and then I don't have to worry about killing things that I wasn't planning to kill mid-farm. So I've got this nourishment with me, I can eat this. And just the sheer amount of hunger it restores is such that you can be out for a reasonably long time farming and still come back without worrying about hunger. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'll give the caravan fleet one of these dishes.
Hey you, I need your help.
Just out of curiosity.
I'd like to eat the type of food that only cave raiders eat, and not the touristy kind. Do you know any special dish like that?
How about Gentoku meat soup?
I see. This is not bad. It does look appealing. Moreover, it does appear to be food that only cave raiders eat. Thanks. It might not be much, but take this as a...
Various pickle bottle from overseas. I don't know, but hearing assorted, various, random, any vagueness in the description of food is puts up red flags. Like, no, I would not like a collection of assorted meats or random
in foreign goods.
things. Like, of course, it also comes a bit down to phrasing. Oh yes, we didn't see the new items that are available here now. She's keeping us away. The repeatable, pointless quest is a good repellent. So now, new gear set available. The warm gear, just kind of a maybe it's kind of an upgrade. I think it's one of those heavy gear sets though. Let me check what its weight is. Got it written down here somewhere. Yeah, 2,425 grams. It is heavier than the cook sets, which I already considered heavy. So yeah, this is one of the heavier sets. Well, I guess more and more we're unlocking. It's not really to be classed as the heavier sets, but it's definitely above. It's in the midway between, I'd call the light sets about 1,500, anything like 1,500, 1,700, 900, anything below 2,000, the below 2,000 category. Can't really say around 1,500 because that's something quite special. We've only now got access to that stupidly ridiculous light set of 1,500-ish. Before that it was 1,000, what was it? Rescuer of 1,800. So yeah, I'd say the 1,800 and lower sets to be considered the light sets. Anything around the 2,000 value is where you start off with. That's your kind of base Cave Raider set. at 1960 grams. Then you've got the Scarlet Ocean sets 2010, and yeah, I guess I'd call that mid-weight, medium weight sets. The starter set, the Scarlet, and anything heavier than that I'd say would be in the heavy class sets, but yeah, it gets really heavy. We could make Relic for 3000 grams. We could make Bone for 2000, basically 2800. So the warm and cook sets are kind of on the halfway point between the mid and the super heavy. So maybe there should be an extra class. Yeah, I'll say there's 4 classes. There's the very lightweight, the regular, kind of medium weight, the heavy, and then the super heavy. So I'd put Bone and Relic in the super heavy class, and I'd put Cook and Warm in the heavy class of armor. Which the further we go is going to become less and less relevant because of the backpack weight limit increase. But for now, it's still quite relevant. So we've got Paralysis Charm Special. We've got the special grade charm, resistance charms we have access to now, which is good. I'll already take the upgrade. And then also Wrist Charm High, Ankle Charm High. This all adds weight to your armor and clutters your inventory, but having the resistance is good. And this is the most exciting item to now be available, the telescope, which allows for longer distance examination of monsters, which is great because there's already one monster I can think of that we had spotted already but could not inspect, and I'm actually going to the zone where it hovers over. Now I just have to remember to examine it when I go there.
Take a look if you're interested in foreign goods.
Alright. So the Blue Poison Charm High replaced with the Poison Charm Special, and the Red Charm High with Red Special. There we go. So now I've got Blue and Red Poison Charm Special. Significantly increases resistance to said thing. At some point I plan on testing, even though it's not easy to do, if charms can stack. I'll probably do that at some point after today's stream if I remember to, because I do want to know if the charms stack or if it's completely pointless to stack them. And I think it would be I think the way I test it is I'd equip the strongest charm and then see how many hits it takes me to get blue poisoned, like 5 times. And then I'd count that, and then I would, on the second test, equip all of the blue charms, and then see how long it takes to get blue poisoned, and 5 times. And then I'd compare the one test to the other, and I hope that's gonna be enough to already see a significant difference. If there is a significant difference, I hope there is, because I do want these charms to be able to stack, because yeah, I think I usually run around with these blue poison charms, and sometimes the speed with which you get blue poison is kind of stupid. On some runs, it's you've been avoiding hits from those damn moths for a while, for a long time, and then pretty much the first time they hit you like 2 or 3 times in a row, you're just instantly blue poisoned. And I'm thinking, okay, I'm running around with 1 or 2 charms equipped. How is this happening? Kind of annoying. So I would love for them to stack and actually work. I should put the monocular away. I'm not going to use that anymore. The telescope is a complete upgrade for it. Okay, so we're going to see the monster. Yeah. Now here's a new strategy that I can't believe I hadn't considered before. But I guess we've only now kind of unlocked layer 3 for fast travel. But if you're heading anywhere beyond the inverted forest in zone 2, layer 2 I should say, then it is foolish to go all the way through the inverted forest and spend a bunch of ropes when you can just travel to layer 3 and return, spending pretty much no ropes. And I have quests to kill all of you, but I will not. Not right now. I'm on a mission. I will collect things from here, because the 50 gather quest in these areas is kind of tricky. Kind of tricky to do. Have to constantly be working on it, and I'm trying to see mining spots along the side, but they're very tough to see. You've got to keep an eye out for the tiniest of glints, because you can only work off the shine of the mining spots, because they're all in the darkness, so you can't actually see, and they're all perfectly colored, the same as the rocks. Also a request to defeat that thing. But then I've got a quest to defeat everything. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. It's out of draw distance. Just disappears. Okay, that's about as much items as I can see. Mines. There's one. Ugh. Horrible. So, as you can see, this is quite a quick way of getting back to the edge of the abyss. Instead of running through the entire inverted forest, you can just backtrack back from layer 3. Very easy. Doesn't require any kind of effort. And this would be a fishing location. You can find those blue scales in pretty much any fishing spot on layer 2. so they already show up here as well. And I might as well go and do my fishing, since I'm here now anyway. But I'll defeat the monster first, and I'll come back and fish. If he's there. I think he's not there this time. He might be in the final room. I've seen him there sometimes. So, the big hippo monster, whose name escapes me. He showed up here for a lot of runs, and now also he's just not here. Probably in the final area then. There's more spikes. Damn. They're not triggering. There he is. Yep. And with this we can zoom in on the telescope. Okay. Maybe something I need to defeat. Yeah, just playing around with the buttons. Wondering if I really just have to have one of these equipped to just see what a monster is. Tail might be a weak point. Get poisoned. Bonk. Yeah, in the story, when you come across him, you don't have access to this amount of damage. I mean, hello, this mode. Okay. About half a ladder of damage. Maybe a little more damage. Oh, you're clumsier than normal. Oh shit. It's important to make those quick time events, because it's the difference between, yeah, taking a hit or finishing the monster. And I don't remember what happens if you fail. maybe they get some health back, and it tracks to fight on a bit, and then you have to go through the quick time event again, so you eventually have to succeed in it. And it goes really quickly. You actually have to know your controller buttons by heart for that quick time event. Some quick time events give you enough time to think, triangle, which button is that? Ah, that's the one on the top, right. But no, I've failed quite a few events on the Switch just because I don't remember where A, B, X, Y buttons are all on my controller. You take it for granted it's one of those noob gamer problems. I think when you first start playing video games, just knowing, having a feel for where the buttons are to just press them is probably the first issue, right? And the analog sticks. Knowing how to manipulate the camera and walk at the same time. You'll see a lot of new players who are completely new to video games just be like, oh, I can move. Oh, when I press this, like that thing on screen moves in this direction. Oh, and then I can press this button, and then something will happen. Oh well. And you'll see people completely new. They just picked up the controller for the first time, and then you have to tell them, oh, by the way, if you want to look at something, you can move this little thing around, and then, oh wow, you can look in that direction. But then they'll still just not use the camera for a long time. No. Well, yeah, it's interesting to see such things because, yeah, you learn to ride a bicycle, and then you can have not ridden one for 30 years, and then you can just hop on one and get going. It'll probably feel a bit weird, but you'll get the hang of it back in a couple of minutes. So it's hard to imagine what the experience is like learning it again. It's often so long ago you just forget. Okay, so we've got a pond area here with a bunch of fishes in it. And you can... Initially I thought, damn, I cannot reach some of these fishes, I'm gonna have to go to the middle, the center area, and I bet with that elevation I'm gonna be able to fish everything in this pond, no problem. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. It's just an illusion. You have access to the most, if not all the fish from the outer perimeter where we are now. There's no point in climbing that thing, but I will go there. Initially I thought, oh damn, how do you have to get up there? I guess you can't walk from just up here, right, because this pillar can't be climbed. I don't think so. Oh, my face. So, the pillar on our side cannot be climbed, the pillar on the other side can be climbed. And there's a bunch of jutting out like jumping boards almost. But most of them don't reach far enough to get down on there. So there's only one you can take, and it's the highest one. But it also made me realize just how ridiculously vertical this area is. And I initially thought that this was just a very small, confined zone. It's actually quite large, and there's quite a lot of loot to get in it. It's probably relatively easy to get the quest for 50 pickups done here. Just considering the amount of extra loot that you're overlooking if you're just on the ground level. Uh-oh. think it doesn't really matter where we climb up, because we're trying to get all the 50 loot quests done anyway. If you climb up on the side we're climbing, you're gonna go all the way around. But if you climb up further on, you can climb up over there too, and then you just have to climb twice. And it's much easier. So if you walk to the other side of the pond, climb up that wall, climb the wall over there, then you, no, not that one, but you can climb up there already, and then you're, yeah, pretty much in 2 wall climbs you can get there. I had a feeling it was going to be more complicated than that. I'm just going to check what our quest progress is. Oh, excavate or gather 50 times combined at Terminal Pond, which is where we are now. Okay, so I don't have to worry about looting things that I don't need. I'll just pick up the treasures then. The treasures and the useful rope plants and stuff like that. We were over-prepared for the Autobus fight. Okay, where's that damn plant? Okay, he's not on our level. There you are. The distorted guitar in the OST background of this zone reminds me a bit of Bleach. There's a couple of songs in Bleach that have that kind of tone. And there's a new season, and they're finally ending Bleach. It's been a hell of a wait. Of the big 3, that show has always been on the shakiest of legs. Can we... Okay, can we... Oh, yeah? Get off there. Oh. Right. I think One Piece is the... I don't know. Is it... I don't know which was the oldest and which one's the youngest. One Piece feels the youngest. But that's never been... Yeah. Once people realized how good that show was, it's always been going strong. Naruto is its own thing. I dropped that show at a certain point. And Bleach as well, after episode like 276 something, after you know, something happens, I stopped watching, but I don't think there's that much more episodes. But hey, they're who knows, maybe they're gonna end on a very good... Yeah, maybe they're gonna end it very well. It does seem like they're going for a completely different animation style than the rest of the show. More new and impressive. Which is bizarre. You know, you want to... if you take a jump up so drastically in quality for a show that's always had kind of the same level of quality, oh my god, I think it will be jarring to go back. Can I actually still climb up here with my stamina? Oh my goodness. Use my stamina trick. This is a tough climb. To the point at which you have to be able to climb this, right? You're definitely going to need some moon whistle climbing point investment to be able to get up here. And they do something real sneaky here. There's a pushing cricket at the end of that bridge thing. Oh my god. Get off me. Oh, there he is. Is there another? Nope. It's just one. Oh wait, no, there's another. Oh my god. That's terrible. The moth pushed me off the mountain. Almost pushed me off the mountain. How terrible. Awesome. And then you can set a rope descent. This is so, well, takes some doing. So yeah, if you climb from that side, as you can see from the bottom, you just climb up that wall, and then you climb up that wall, and then you're up there. No hassle at all. Oh my god. Ooh. Well, that happened. Damn butterflies. No one suspects the butterfly. The perfect assassin. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. They start you off light, and then all of a sudden, I've heard the spawn rate of mobs increases the longer you are in a place, to the point at which it's just like, oh, new spawn, new spawn, new spawn, every couple of seconds. It's just, wow, terrible. Not much loss, really. A couple of relics picked up. Bit of money. I'll take the quick route this time. Hold on. Coffee. Delicious coffee. So where was I? Yeah. One Piece has also been steadily improving their animation style, their animation quality over the years as the show's been going on. But it's not noticeable because they're steadily ratcheting up or steadily improving the quality. Well, this new Bleach season, it's going to be super sharply made, and I think if you jump right off from where you left off and then carry on with this, I'm thinking about the series in its entirety as a single experience to go through, just being weird. It's going to be like Star Wars, and you start off watching the very high-level graphics, the futuristic special effects, and then you go back to, if you watch them in chronological order, well, the first 6 movies, I think that's where Star Wars shines. This is Star Wars, the first 6 movies. So watch the first 3, super flashy special effects and graphics and stuff, and then you the leap back in time to the 3 last movies is yeah, it's weird. You're going back 20 years of technological improvement of movie making. But then it's going to be like that, but in reverse. So you're going to see a stark improvement, but it's just going to be, you know, in a weird way. Okay. So, is this the wall? Okay, how am I affected by the strains of ascent? I'm super flat right now. Did I climb the wrong place? I have to be over there. No, it's still reachable from this height. There's also a bunch of Tsuchinokos running around down there. They're actually sleeping, but they wake up if you get close. And they're not called that, but I keep forgetting what they're called. The big crab monster. And I definitely kill them. Okay. So I was just being inefficient last time I was coming back here. Good enough. You don't need a bow to fight them. You just have to be smart about it. Bait out their attack, and then get out of range of it. It's just as safe. I did make that farming video showing off how to where to find these scales. Whose name escapes me right now. Using a bit of rope, but it's no problem. We're getting more rope planks. The only reason you might come here is if there's a bunch of shiny mining spots here. Because for all the effort, that's the real reward you get here. Because I'm pretty sure all of these fish can be fished up from the outside of the pond. So if you do happen to be fishing on the outside of the pond, I would definitely put a number of 3 gold rocks on here, minimum, to make it worth the effort of coming around here. Because it is a hassle, and you're spending 2 ropes, so... sure you might find some shinies along the way. Yeah, that's what I was hoping you would do when I approached the edge last time. Question is get like edge stunned. Okay, you didn't do it. Didn't happen. That's fun to pull. I find it easier to do on the Switch for some reason. When you first enter the zone, they don't start spawning this madly. So, another reason why you wouldn't want to go to the middle pillar. So you don't get just completely overwhelmed by spawns, as is what's happening now. Got 2 bows. I'm not too worried about breaking these bows. Easy to... Leave you. Let me go find the other one. I think there's at least 2 of them. Might be mistaken. Is there another one? Maybe it's not guaranteed. The zone's struggling to load in all of its assets. Oh no, there's only one. Lovely. At least we got something good out of it. And the crossbow. I kinda don't want to fish with this attacking. I wonder if I can reset the spawn frequency by re-entering the zone. If you wanted to return without having access to fast travel, this would actually not too bad of a... You're pretty close to being able to return from here. And there's enough rope planks to make the rope required to take the shortcut back. You just climb up. It is a tricky. That's right up. See me do this. I better take 6 off before I get told. You could probably jump over there if you wanted to pick up those things. You can end up at the same spot, climbing that front. Or you can keep climbing here. Scary. It's always scary to see climbs that go back. Like a rock face goes up or up and forward, but if it goes up and towards you, up and backwards, it always nerve-wracking to see. With the idea of having to climb without being able to rest your body weight on the surface and having your weight come leap off of the rock and put everything in your fingers. I don't have time. I don't have the strength for it. But man, the best grip strength in the world is probably for rock climbers. I think this you could go further, but this is already enough. If you reach this point, take the hit of full damage and just take it. Just go here. Take a bit of full damage. That thing, I guess, take it into account. You're probably going to be, if you aim right, you're probably going to be out of its range. Good stuff. But yeah, that's not what I came here to do. So I'll head back. Oh yeah, and then up there you just circle around and find the right time. It'll take you to the exit. Okay. That's a way to get down. Just jump off the mountain. Easy. Oh yeah, now that we need to use some slow healing items, there was a very important Moon Whistle skill I forgot to invest in last time. Is it in cave raiding? Yep, there it is. No. There it is, this one. So, orb poison resistance, strong resistance to orb piercer poison. That's a scary prospect. That means we're going to have to go up against one of those at some point. A stronger resistance to red poison. I can't take this unless I've got both of the previous point investments. So I guess I'll take stronger red poison resistance. Or piercer poison resistance. Turning out to be quite a point investment just to get this. Heal speed up. This is huge. This is really an important skill. Especially for the hemostasis leak healing, because it's just so damn slow. Speed up this healing speed. Oh, look how fast that is. It's got to be half the time taken, if not less. It really cuts down the time to heal. Okay, so let's actually do what we said we need to do. So I brought two fishing poles with me. Because for all the fishing that you'll do, yeah. Equipment. How much items? You know, I'm high on weight. I'm gonna head back and do this properly. The main reason, now that I've explored the zone a bit, done a bit of side stuff that needs doing, now I'm gonna reset and come back here and show off properly how to, or at least how I've been farming for those scales, the fish in layer 2. Get rid of you guys. I like the idea of just having an assortment of different types of machetes. They are cool weapons. The bow, no longer needed, but not bringing it along with me, I don't know, seems like a bad idea. And I'm going to continue to keep a bunch of these types of relics, just because I'm not sure how much what I want to craft with them costs. And I'll take out any extras and sell them off once I've done crafting those relic armors and weapons. I can always get rid of these though. I think these are never used for crafting. Okay, I've got some pitons, enough ropes, too much bandages. Actually, I should bring more hemostasis. Usually I just pick it up when I find it, but I haven't been finding many of them. Make some more Gentoku soup. This one. Annoying, it's kind of annoying to craft while you're working on the item box because of its defaulting to using storage box crafting items instead of inventory items. So I'd want to craft 3 ropes out of these rhombus form plant now, but it would take from my storage rhombus collection. So I have to craft out here. Spend my inventory items. Running low on arrows, but otherwise pretty good to go. Is this really weighing me down, or is this something else? You know what, it's probably having the wide hatchet. I should... I think I brought that along for the tough enemy fight. I'm gonna put that back, that's more weight than accounted for. These... That's 1 kilo. Weird. We're just weirdly heavy. I don't know what it is that's weighing us down. Can't see it. Doesn't seem like I've got that ridiculously much more than I usually carry. And the fishing poles are just not even half a kilo extra. Sure there's this, but so we'd be down 1 to 8. Not sure. Let's praise the relic.
What do you want? Thank you. Please come again.
The weapon. I really think that they should have put equipment appraisal in a separate tab, so you actually have to tab over to it. I think it's okay that they let you appraise away your relics. I think it makes sense, but it should be in a separate tab because it's way too easy to accidentally appraise your own gear away. And honestly, it's not worth the money if you look at the effort it takes to make that stuff. It should have been in a different tab so you don't accidentally appraise it away, but whatever.
Welcome! How about this? Thank you!
Alright.
How about this?
Seems fine. Alright.
Thank you!
head out for real. So, choose layer, and then I would go to layer 2. Yep. Step 1, visit layer 2. And then run through this area. Into the first fishing spot now. I'm gonna linger up there. The quartz reaper. Pretty sure you're safe around the edge of it. This wind's not that great. Of a farming spot for the for what we're after, but it's not the worst either. And there are some though. There is a reason to be. It's the light colored silver scale fishes that we want to be catching. I think this is for a demon fish. Like that large spark-looking thing. Goldfish, silverfish. Come on. I can hardly see him. I think he's spotted for a face now. There he goes. Fish meat. It did take me a reasonable amount of time to gather those scales, because they drop fish meat way too often. I've come back with like 8 fish meat and 2-3 scales. There's another. Come on. Fishy, fishy. Yep, he's there, limber scale. Pressure. That's it. Fair enough. I'm gonna reach in there. There we go. Mob attacks will interrupt you every time. Stop that. You need to avoid the leaking. Mob attacks will interrupt your fishing the moment a fish is on the hook and you can reel them in, and you press the button to reel them in, you are set. You're gonna have that fish, no problem. Even as I've put up a short video on my channel which actually shows that happening, where a fish will glitch out if you get attacked the moment you're reeling it in. The fish will be broken. the fish, you can still see the fish even though you've so say fish tail up, but he won't move anymore. You'll be in the same position as when you caught him. You'll be just completely stuck and broken. Pretty much an object representation that doesn't exist anymore. It's just a shadow, an after image, doesn't exist anymore. And the real fish spawns behind you, and you can loot the meat or scales off of it. So yeah, it's not that bad. Initially I thought, oh damn, they can interrupt you while you're fishing and you lose your loot, and I was kind of upset about that. But no, you cannot lose a fish. They can interrupt you, but the corpse of the fish is still going to spawn behind you, ready to be looted. And then, yeah, the fish that you fished up will still show up in the pond when they're broken. But, yeah. Add it to the pile of glitches in the game, I guess. Oh, bonk. Ooh, headshot. I've got a quest to kill you guys. But I'm getting sidetracked. But also, it would be stupid to ignore it. More bones. Oh yeah, actually, now that we've done fishing this pond empty, we can fast travel to layer 3 and backtrack back where we came from there. But this time we don't need to kill the octopus. We could defeat a couple of frogs on the way though. I'm just gonna check how much collection I still need to do in these areas. Parts 8 and 9. Updraft Wasteland, Heavens, Waterfall. Okay, there's 8 more looting stuff in here. Anything useful? Aha. 2. 3. Updraft Wasteland. I don't know how many bottles that collection, but 4. Eventually, for completion's sake. 5. 6. 9. There. 7. 2 on the sideline. 8. And 3. Glorious. Ah, there you go. It seems a lot of enemies we can't is there the face. Makes sense. Meanwhile, oh look at that. Wonderful. Poison you. Don't know why that's critical. Maybe it's because it might be that a critical hit on the Tsuchinoko there is where he's asleep hitting him. One of the later level skills you can get, might even be White Whistle, is to interrupt your attacks with dodges. And that I think might be very useful, because one of the problems dodge has is they have to wait for your attack animation to be complete before you can actually dodge out of anything. And that really diminishes the strength of the dodge. Bam. Lovely. Working on all kinds of quests. How are you doing? Big hug. Lovely. All the loot to get from him, I appreciate that the most. Like you can also get crustacean meat. Kind of crappy loot, if you think about it. Sure, it's okay if you never do any fishing in this game. So then I guess you may stumble across some shellfish shells. But well, all the loot you get from this one is you can fish up the tiniest of shellfishy creatures and get the exact same stuff with just an iota of the hassle. Whoa, he's stunned. Look at that. I wonder if it's because of these heavy arrows we're using. Edge of the Abyss. And now, yeah, this is going to be easy from this point, because we just fish up this pond, we go to the next pond, fish that up, and then fast travel back to base. Easy peasy. And of course, I believe the less time you spend in a zone, the less quick enemies spawn. So it does pay to be quite quick about the mining. Fishing. And the baits, I think it doesn't matter which bait you use for which fish. Each fish equally comes to each bait. It's all a matter of proximity. The moment the bait in the water is at a certain proximity from the fish, it will swim towards it and go for it. And the fish that gets there first gets the bite. And it's all about horizontal positioning. The vertical positioning doesn't matter. There could be a bottom feeder at the bottom of a pond, and it will get caught, even though it's nowhere near the water. And more fishing. I think I bring 2 fishing poles with me, because I have had that they've broken on me. There's just a bit too much fishing for even the durable fishing pole to not break. Okay, this I think is the final fish in this one. Give me those skills. Beautiful. Just have to ask. Heal. Beautiful. I should probably not just completely ignore these broken balloons as I've been doing. Ah, he's in this zone. This is where I would usually come to.
There.
Yeah, while I was looking for videos about limber scales, just to see if I should make a video about it. And there weren't any hits for Google searches or YouTube searches for limber scales, so I decided to make a video. While I was searching for that, I also looked up if there was any Let's Players that I know who'd played this game, or any large Let's Players at all who were playing. And I didn't find no videos. There was definitely people playing the game, which is good. But I didn't find anyone that I usually watch who played it. I think it's going to be and remain kind of a niche game. Most people are going to play through. Also, found a couple of reviews for it, not many. I think Noisy Pixels did a review, and other than that, no one really, no one else of any, known bigger reviewers on YouTube. A couple of smaller reviewers have reviewed the game. And yeah, I think their reviews were fair about the game. There's a lot of people don't really the reviewers rightly grill the game on its glitches and simplistic combat and its price point. So yeah, it is selling at a AAA price for it doesn't have the flashiest graphics, and it does have quite a few glitches and problems and a very simplistic combat system. So yeah. Lacks some polish as well. Oh, so Speedy Gonzalez, come on. There we go. He's the king of this pond. Wow. We'll be back around another time. I'm not casting my rod immediately. Good job. Nonsense. Don't you dare. I was just gonna say, this is the exact reason why I wasn't just waiting with my bobber in the water, because it takes the animation of pulling your line back is already, it takes a minute, and in that time those nonsense monsters will have gotten an attack in. So I want to be ready to attack down first, and then cast my own. There we go. Demon fish, I think. Okay, and one more shiny fish. It's not what they're called. The moths have been reasonable. I think it is a legit... It's a legit strategy to not linger in a zone too long. Yeah. The spawn rates do increase the longer you are in the zone. So what is the whole 6 scales in this run? And then we can already open the map and head back. So once we've fished out those free ponds, those are free ponds I know of. They could fish for limber scales at layer 2. And I'm not going to go and do it, but initially my strategy was going to be the lowest layer of the lowest level of layer 2. After I've done fishing, teleport back to level the top level of layer 2, head back to this area, kill those horn criers for beast meat and possibly bones, and then farm. There's a reasonable amount of easy to see stones and farming spots that you can get here, but all things considered, it's not such a good bone farming idea. It is reasonable good stone farming though. I feel like I could actually, yeah, I could head there, show that off quickly. It's reasonable stone farming, just because they're easy to spot, but I can't say definitively that this is the best stone farming spot, or just a mining spot in general. But then that's a difficult one to pinpoint, because that could be anywhere, because you find mining spots throughout the game, so finding the ideal place to farm stones is a game-long endeavor. Of course, the lower the level, the more relevant it is. But I think this place is decent. If you consider how easy it is to spot all the stones. Here's one spot. And you can just see them lined against the wall all over the place. There's a whole bunch against that wall over there. Over this wall. You can find some near this tree. Yeah, this wall's lined for them. I don't even know what that yell does. I mainly came here for stone farming. Who knows? Maybe it is a good stone farming spot. I mean, it is good, but is it the best? I think the further on in the game you get better farming spots, sure they're better, but they definitely become less valuable for early game players. Because yeah, what are you if you need stuff early on and you can find it in the place you have access to? It's pointless. Oh my god, I'm getting murdered. Damn raptors, get off me. That's the bones. Oh, sorry. The farming bones, pretty much I just start at the top at the abyss and work my way, I just fight my way through the zones. I just do a normal climbing down and kill all of the weasels in the way. That wasn't a hop down. That was a detachment. I didn't know that. Looking a little too far now. I think a lot of them spawned this time as well. You don't always get this much mining spots. Now is quite a lot that spawned. But yeah, as you can see, not bad. Very nice. Of course, having all of our Cave Raider skill points for reduced stamina while wall climbing is very useful for climbing. Very cool. I'm gonna throw some energies away. Yeah, so not a good idea to combine farming everything, because things have weight. But specifically, you'd come here for stones. Stone farming stones. Look at all that as well. That's a scary looking wall. I guess if you've cleared out the rest of the zone for farming, you might want to use a balloon to save before you scour that wall. It is possible to pull through that down there. I'm gonna grab a couple of the lower ones and then call it a cave raid and have that. It is fun killing those enemies along the walls if you know that weapons, you've got enough weapons on you and weapon durability is not a problem. So on these, no, oh my god. That is probably my most, the way that I've died in the game the most, by being overburdened while collecting, while mining rocks on the side of a wall. Yeah, horrible. It's the worst. Oh well.
Welcome. Is this good? Please come again.
So yeah, that lowest level of layer 1. Good stone farming. And then I'll show lastly what I think is the ideal shellfish and layer 1 fishing farming route. Which requires a couple of ropes. We've got 5 ropes on us, that should be fine. Not sure exactly how much ropes it is. But we'll see. Again, I'll bring both fishing rods just in case, but I've got a feeling you don't need 2 fishing rods for this, because there's only 2 pools of fish Though I can't say for sure. Okay, need to buy some more baits. And I'll head right back out.
Welcome. How about this? Thank you.
And we embark from the beginning. I do have to quickly check exactly which route I'm going to take. From here, Twin Falls, Grand Bridge, jumping. Okay. Yep, that's the way. So, if you come down this way, don't usually go along these walls because you kind of skip a potential treasure, but I'm not that interested in treasure now. I've got a decent amount of it, and I actually have enough vertical and horizontal layer boards to craft all of the relic gear that I want. If I run right next to shiny mining spots, I won't avoid them. I'll still grab them because it's all money. Right, so am I gonna actually head back? I think I can avoid putting ropes that are unnecessary. They have the second rope that you normally have to put down if you don't have access to the skill bar access. The second rope, third rope here would be necessary. But I'm going to pass that one. So I'll do a third rope. And then there would be a fourth rope, which I can't get. So, the fish, to go through this fishing farming route I'm doing now, you need at least 4 ropes. Might be more, but I think it might just be 4 ropes, depending on whether or not you have fast travel and the decent level of cave raiding skills. Stamina reduction. And this, we're actually wanting to get those crustaceans, the shellfish shells. We did an armor upgrade. You can get rid of those. And a passage up here. And again, my belief that the less time you spend in the zone, the less you have to deal with enemies constantly spawning around you. This is what I was thinking about when saying that the fishing rule about the horizontal position of the fish only. But they don't always realistically swim up to catch the bait. These crustaceans that okay. Didn't look like he was ever going to move, so I'm glad he's in the range. Okay, are we working on the low weight, with the wrong technical equipment, the low weight fishing pole, not the durable fishing pole? We found it. Lovely. It seems a little bit too easy to be a quest we receive at numerous oh yeah, I did forget about it, my god. So that shadow, the bird-like creature flying across the water there, that was a reminder. There's a creature I want to expect in this zone. Yep. And I think we need to bring 2 fishing poles with you. The durability of 1 fishing pole is not enough to fish in both pools. We could easily overlook this area. So we have a decent amount of shellfish in. Where's my other fishing pole? There it is. Not sure exactly the best spot to view that flying beast, but I've got a feeling on that hill might be a very good spot. The timing is so tricky with those jumps. It's easier actually to just spam the jump button. This is a risky climb. Dangerous, I'm going to say. Let's do not lose this fishing progress if I die. Oh. Don't you dare. So it's a tough climb. There are resting points where you can recover some stamina. I think you can make this climb before necessarily having the moon whistle grade of skills, but it would be real tough. I'm not even 100% sure if you could. Might be mistaken on that. I don't even know where the next resting point is. This reminds me a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus. Now that game has some crazy climbing action. Oh, down there, I guess. That is so dubious. So little point, so little place to actually rest and recover. Damn. The no butterflies are trying to murder me again. We made it! Oh, what's that? A blue sky and a small hatchet. Those don't necessarily show up every time. Honestly, the reward for getting up here just broken that way. That didn't show up properly. On the Switch account, when I got up here, there was no minor backpack. Cave Raider backpack to pick up. So for my impression of the rewards for getting up here were, okay, there's just a few flowers and that's it. So, really terrible reward. What you do have, did you just break? My god. I'd say what you do have is you can inspect this creature, but it looks like it just broke on us. So, if it doesn't break, you can do that. Come on, man. Are you gonna do that to me? I inspect you still. You know what this is? A good opportunity to take a picture of a legendary Pokemon. Articuno. Yeah, that sucks. I wonder if it broke when I saved the game. But I do have that convenient save that I can just go back to. So let's hope loading this save game will unbreak the monster. Yeah, it's not broken. Am I being too unsparing with my almost. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, that's good. Ooh. Okay, don't be stupid to try. Articuno, you better not break before I get there. That is absolutely... Honestly, wow. Well, I would say I want to give up on inspecting the creature if it's going to break again. There he is. Now the other monsters just have to hold off on attacking me for a split second so I can inspect the creature. Oh, we're getting some progress on it. Beautiful. Obtained. Got it. It's one of these. It's a Sakawatari, a giant bird with blue wings. It is said to live in the deepest parts of the abyss and can cross through the ascension strains that cause death. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, that far down? The creature was described in murals and legends before its existence was confirmed when it appeared near the surface in recent years. Murals and legends claim it appears once every 2,000 years, and it is believed that the end of the cycle is approaching. On the murals, it is rumored to be the same creature from the one 2,000 years ago. Wow, that's old. Ancient creature. here? I got a feeling there's more to that story. Okay. Critical yeah. It's easier going down than up, but I still think I should not underestimate. But so, something like that. Barely a little slice of ground. Rest of foot on. I have put on this side, but yeah, even though. Ooh, good. Little sidetrack on our fishing adventure here. But worth doing. If you want to complete the bestiary. I really don't think, other than inspecting that feature, rock is worth any kind of hassle. There are much better places to farm for relics. Even at the very start of the game, there are better places. You can honestly just take the easy descents to the bottom of layer 1, which requires no rope, the one that passes you through the giant crab creature. That's a good enough route to find a bunch of relics. And this might cost you... no, it wouldn't cost you a rope, because you wouldn't want to climb back up here to get back. You'd go back that way, where I'm looking now. So yeah, this descent, I'm pretty sure this is possible with low level stamina. It's not such an impossible wall to climb down. And now we head over here. Yes, jumping rock. Right, so yeah, there's 2 fishing spots in layer 1, Twin Falls and Jumping Rock, that I know of. And I'm just thinking of the most efficient way to get from one to the other, and that is this. And you end up... yeah, the 2 entrances to the 2 normal entrances to the area are close by, so you get about to the spot where you'd usually enter the zone anyway. And you get to play dominoes every time you come here. Of course, I recommend not aggroing the weasels before you try and fish, because otherwise they'll start spawning around you as you're fishing and ruin your day. But another very good place to get those shellfish shell. And I hadn't farmed this between streams. I'd only ventured here once to both fishing spots. Wow, then I wasn't actually sure if it was caught. Just had a feeling it was caught. And you were caught as well. Okay. So yeah, I haven't really farmed this up at all. This is where it starts. Hopefully it doesn't take too much runs to get the required materials to get the entire set made. But it's easy enough to do, as you can see. So yeah, back to the videos that people are making on this game. The most impressive video on this game I've seen, and it was released relatively quickly, is the all unique death scenes that someone made. It was a really good one. That's probably the best and most valuable YouTube video about this game. And it's almost what Made in Abyss is famous for. It's got the Madoka effect, you know. It lures unsuspecting people in with its cuteness, and then starts getting super dark and gruesome. So it's one of those things. It's actually a thing. Yeah. And there was someone has done a speedrun of this game, but it's an annoying speedrun. If you would watch it, it makes sense that it is a speedrun. I can't believe after this I've just got 4 shellfish shells. That was actually a terrible run. Did I get 6 crustaceans? Damn. So I got more meats than shells this fishing run. Not good. Okay, so it would cost you 4 ropes to do this, at least. And I'm just wondering, to get back, how reasonable is that? Well, you can go Stone Arc. Is that a rope required? Well, I have to be in Stone Arc anyway for that side quest. That bigger crustacean in the arc itself is a unique quest. It's a single creature kill. So that would be an easy quest. I mean, easy. It's if he's there, he doesn't have a 100% chance to show up. But I guess this would be a good rope farm going back this way. Hello? Nope, he's not here. That's unfortunate. I think this is always a shiny mining spot if it shows up. I'm just going to check on the rhombus for plant spawnage. Oh, and the lookout spot, and see if it works. No? Why doesn't it do it anymore? Maybe it only happens the once on PlayStation. I think it resets on Switch version, and you can trigger it again and again, the viewpoint. Actually, now that I mention it, I'm gonna finally go and have a look at the viewpoint of floor 1. I keep forgetting it. I've got a feeling I must have seen it already, but at the same time, it seems like PlayStation 4 zone viewpoints don't reset, so you can only see them the once. So we'll see. to the very top of this zone. Right near the entrance. Kind of a hassle to get back up here. Multiple steep climbs which will require you to wait for the strains of ascension to dissipate. You know what? I think the time limit for the strains of ascension of the lower zones. Didn't they mention that in one of the tutorials? Yeah, I think the time that it takes for the strains of ascent to disappear is a lot less now that I'm moon rank. Yeah, it takes hardly any time. At least for this zone. I'm gonna check that. Okay, so here's the unique viewpoint. Oh! We got it! It's a very specific location you have to step into to see them. So, yeah. I guess I just forgot to see this one on this playthrough. Just kind of silly. And I don't think they respawn, but we'll see. It's something I can revisit and check if it does. The Abyss. Is there any kind of... Are there notes on tutorial? Ah, here. Kagine Pine. Curse of the Abyss. Oh. When attacked, a status ailment may occur. Use hemostasis leaf or bandage to treat arms or legs, and poisons are cured with antidotes. I wish they would say what the red and blue poisons do. It could be that it was a tutorial, little tutorial pop-up that we're just not gonna see again. Reg Love. In Hello mode, when traveling with Reg, he can stretch his arm and descend from Kagine Pines. Reg Love. What a weird thing to say. Cave raiding. Damn. No. It doesn't show up here. It was, I remember, it may have been the first time we approached the Abyss. When clicking on this, we got this little text pop-up at the bottom of the screen saying something along the lines of, at higher ranks, this effect is diminished. The strains of ascent, or something like that. And it's a curious thing, because I do believe that we are seeing an improvement in our tolerance to the ascent, because I remember it wasn't even that long ago that running up that slope, heading back to the entrance of the abyss, you'd have to wait a couple of times for the strains to disappear. And now with the climbing the rock faces here too, it's just wait for 2-3 seconds and it's gone. Well, it used to be like 10 seconds. So yeah, but then it wouldn't make sense if it would also diminish that quickly at the lower levels. So it would make sense that you'd get used to the effect on the higher levels. It's just one of those things, you know, when you're playing at a high rank for a long time, you get used to all of the stuff you have, you know, the high amount of stamina, the long amount of time you can cling to walls and jump around, and the speed of sprinting, and the cost of stamina when sprinting, and I guess also the recovery from the strains of ascent. It's just something you get used to, and I'd say it's a crutch, but it's kind of just a normal level of progression. You get stronger, and it's going to be like that every time. Look at him following me around with his eyes.
Amazing! You found it already? Moon whistles are incredible! Right. Thank you. Huh? What? This isn't it? It's similar to what I requested, but it's a little different. My father's keepsake has a small scratch on it. This one doesn't. After everything you've done, it wasn't the right one. I wonder where my father's went. Wait a minute. I remember hearing the roar of a crimson splitjaw. They're known to eat relics. Maybe one of them ate it. Which would make retrieving it hard. I guess your job is done here. Thank you. I'll look for it next time I go cave raiding. It's very precious to me. No matter what, I need to find it. If the crimson splitjaw ate it, then it's probably in the 3rd layer where they sleep. It might be a while until I can get there on my own. I'll start by searching the 1st layer. Huh? You'll look for it? Really? Thank you. But are you sure? I heard crimson splitjaws dwell in an area called the glass layer. There's a high chance you'll run into trouble, and there's no guarantee the item's there either.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. You're as reliable as I thought. It'll be dangerous, so please, be careful.
Indeed. It was too easy of a quest to have gotten at this rank. What items have I got on me? Magotato granulated. Commonly used as an ingredient in Orf cuisine. So you can eat it, but it's also an ingredient, and I'm pretty sure you can't give this as a gift of food. This one either. But I've actually got some interesting dishes on me. I'll talk to the no touristy food and confirm that I can't hand over any of these except for the meaty dish that we've been eating.
you. I'd like to eat the type of food that only... Do you know any
Mm-hmm. What's up?
I see. Moreover... Thanks.
Very respectful. Where... So, I don't know, that's just like a copy-paste. Same as last time. Yep. Did I waste too much resources? Excuse me. I don't have much use for this stuff. There's pickle. Okay, some horizontal vertical layers, shellfish shell. Unfortunately we didn't get much, but who knows, maybe we've still got enough to craft the set. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. I'll have to write down how much it costs in total. I won't start making the set until I've got enough to make the entire set, because it costs our old set to make the new one, so I don't want to be mismatched. Might have to go fishing again. Might not. We'll see. Oh yes, crafting clothes. So, I could make the ocean set with the limber scales, but I was planning to make the chef's green set, and continuing on from that, the relic set, which is going to be crazy to run around with. That takes up so much weight. It's insane. You'd really only want to wear this if you knew you had some crazy tough combat encounter where you expected to take a lot of damage. Such heavy stuff. But we want the mesh set, and it seems like we've got a decent amount of shellfish shells, so it's quite possible we could make the entire thing. Reticles poison. Okay. Costs a lot, but I think we've got enough. 4, 9, 13, 16, 18. 18 shellfish shells. And red goes 9, 17, 27, 34. Yeah, expensive, but affordable. This is just a pure upgrade of our set. What you gain from using the mesh set to make the red mesh set is you gain a serious amount of charm slots. The mesh set only has 2 charm slots, and you get a certain number of increase defense. I don't know exactly how much, but improvements all around. And it weighs either the same or less than the meshed set. That's weird. The hat is called meshed. but the rest is called mesh. Alright. And we're instantly equipped with it. If you use your equipped armor to as an ingredient to make new armor, you can never not have armor equipped. So you can't throw away or use or do anything with your equipped armor, because you just can't unequip it. There always has to be something in that equip slot. But if it's used as an ingredient to create a new one, then it just instantly re-equips in the same slot. And here we've got a bunch of slots. Unbelievable. So the mesh jacket, high and special. Yep. I think I'll upgrade to only using high and special rank. For the poison resistance, I'll go for high and special. And for the other types of resistances, I'll only use the max rank special level resistance. Which I guess I'll go do now before I forget about it. Yeah, at the caravan fleet.
Ah, it's you.
Anyway, I keep getting into topics that I never fully finished talking about. It's a bad habit. Okay, special. Only resistance high for these. Okay. But the speed run.
Take a look if you're interested in foreign
It only
goods.
covers Hello Abyss mode, and it doesn't go into Deep in Abyss. So the video, I've got it. I've got the name written down here. Nemui. So there's a YouTuber called Nemui, and he's got 1 subscriber, and he's got 1 video on his channel, and it's the speedrun of this game, Hello Abyss mode. He did it in 22 minutes and 46 seconds, which is good. I mean, it's a legit proper speedrun. He does everything in a very speedy way, and especially his descent of walls was very impressive to see. He's got this really good strategy that doesn't cost any stamina, by letting go of the wall and falling down a just perfect amount of distance and then reattaching to the wall, and thus costing no stamina for descent. And he got into a very good rhythm of that. Didn't see much mistakes happening, no deaths, so yeah, very fast speed run of Hello Abyss mode. But that very much doesn't interest me. I am much more interested in seeing someone finish a speed run of the full game, or at least Deep in Abyss mode, which has got its own save slot, so you could do a speedrun of specifically that mode and skip Hello Abyss mode and do like speedrun of Deep in Abyss mode, which would interest me. I really like to see someone climb as far as you can get down in this game all the way in this mode. Let's see how early on you could do it, how tricky it would be, what crazy strategies would be employed. Okay, in the hats, paralysis resistance. Don't know. I'm not going to equip that yet and put that away. It all weighs something, so I don't think I want to carry that weight on me. But I will take leg injury and wrist injury resistance. Leg injury resistance. I've bought these before, haven't I? And I put them in my bank. And I'm pretty sure I said I'm going to forget that I have them, and sure enough, it has come to pass. How careless. Oh well. No, I can put away the fishing poles now and free up some weight. And then we'll have a look at the remaining quest we have. Might actually get into layer 3 sooner than expected. There it is. Good. And the weapons, I've got a bit too much weapons on me. Long hatchet EX. I'm kind of liking the idea of having a few though. So to have one main weapon and then one side weapon, and then this would be one weapon strong enough to fight bosses with. I should maybe equip it. The telescope is useful, but actually only I use it to inspect new monsters. And that doesn't happen frequently enough to give it a dedicated slot. I think this should become my boss slaying weapon that I equip in that slot. Now that we have access to such strong weapons. The balloon and the bandages. There it is. Number sent to backpack. Okay, so if you try and equip something from your storage, it automatically asks you how much to send to backpack. That's a useful feature. Seems fine, actually. The thing is, this set is not weak. It's an upgrade in defense. We're always upgrading our defense to get more and more, but in terms of available possible strength, we can craft stronger and more effective defense clothing. So what we've got now is 340 defense. We have access to 500 defense in the bone set and 560 defense in the relic set, which is would to be 150. It's about 50%. So we have access to sets that are over 50% stronger than these sets that we're wearing. So it's not so drastic as to be twice as strong as what we're wearing, but it's 1.5 times as strong as what we're wearing. And I think it really does make a difference, because we are in one-shot territory for quite a few enemies, and we could be out of one-shot territory provided wearing heavy armor. I don't know. Well, I guess you just just don't get hit, idiot. Every game's easy. Just stop taking hits. What am I doing? Oh, item checker. Right. So this is what I'll do. I'll have a slightly stronger type of weapon on me. A weaker version of weapons to deal with just regular mobs. Food, beasties for food resource. Yeah, and I think I would have 2 of the stronger type weapon, 1 boss killer, eventually the stronger type bow, also boss killing, just a tough enemy weakening, ambush dealing with, so yeah, ranged tough enemy killer, melee boss killer, 2 tough enemy killers, and then a collection of regular trash enemy getting rid of tools. I think I'll take... no, I'll find more balloons. That's fine. Yeah, seems fine. I'll save after I'm completely prepared to leave. Actually, we haven't seen that quest in a while. I'm pretty sure he's just forgotten to give it to me. Hello?
Wow, amazing! Moon whistle. Wow! When can I get my red whistle?
Huh. Oh, yes. I guess we still have this bit of special dialogue.
I don't know what else to say. But anyway, congrats! From now on, do I have to call you the lieutenant leader or something?
We have left these guys pretty much in the dust.
You did it! I'm so jealous! I'm also aiming to become a moon whistle. I want to build an orphanage in the Wharf Quarter.
Okay. It's one of those weird things, because they allow you to level up so much in this game, but then, of course, naturally, these anime story characters, they're kind of limited in what they're allowed to and can realistically to still adhere to canon do with them. And I guess as long as in the show they're not leveling up in whistle rank, then in the game they have to keep them also at red whistle, and it kind of is in stark contrast to you just leveling up so quickly. They're just hanging out and not leveling up at all, which is just a bizarre thing to see, because in the show they also don't level up at all. But then I think that's one of the things that makes this game real special, is that it actually explores this, what it would be like to start a cave raiding career in the orphanage and actually level up and rank up in the whistle rank. And yeah, it's exploring Made in Abyss world in a different way, and I like it.
Hey, have you ever recovered this relic? I want to see it up close. If you happen to find it, would you mind showing me?
Certainly.
Hey, was cave raiding fun? Did you find a shiny stone? I really want one. Wow, such a pretty stone. Thanks.
Ah. Limber scales. We've actually gotten a reasonable amount of limber scales from him already. Yep, that's just about the best I think you can get from him. Although, for this level of stone, for other stones he gives you other rewards. Because I'll go grab a vertical layer board. Where are they? Easy quest complete.
Oh, hey, isn't that it? Oh, interesting. It looks kind of different than how it does in the Relic records. Thanks. That was very educational.
Cha-ching. Okay, so I wanted one slightly stronger weapon. Pretty expensive.
How about this?
Yeah, I should probably make these with the bones and stones I've got.
Thank you.
Welcome! Thank you! Come back again!
Did I have relics on me?
Welcome.
Oh, right. I don't have to give him the layer port, I just show it off.
Please come again.
That's cool. Okay, we're now ready to head back out. Oh, I forgot to hand in the guild quests. Okay, so close the relic set. I can make the relic set. I'll do that. First I need the cook set. Wow, this is gonna take some doing. Hope I've got enough materials on me to get it done. So first purchase the base cook set.
Hello. Thank you.
Which is already, you know, expensive.
Thank you.
Wow.
How about this?
Cook gloves.
Thank you.
Oh boy. Cave Raider. Cook boots.
Thank you.
Yikes. Didn't realize how low on cash we were getting. Damn.
Thank you.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
Good amount of cash for this quest. The Autobus skill. And we've got a million other quests. Didn't find the Tachi Kanata. Prefer to call them Tsuchinokos. Huh. What? 3 more items to be picked up in an inverted arbor? What a pain. Updraft Wasteland. Ugh. I might actually... yeah. Well, these are the final quests to finish off layer 2. So I should probably focus and get those done, just to be done with them.
Please come again.
Yeah. I will. What's going on here? Another new quest. How is that possible?
Hey, I have a favor to ask you. I'm researching this primeval creature. If you encounter it, will you please tell me where in the abyss you saw it?
A Vinebinder subspecies.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Curious. I think if they give you a subspecies quest, it means the variants of that enemy type. So the Vinebinder subspecies, those are those thrombus-spawn plants, those whipping plants, and the subspecies is the orange one. We can find that in the Stone Arc. So among other places. But that would be a good place to look for it because we've also got the Tsuchinoko crab hunting quest there. Okay, so now crafting a bunch of things. We should have enough materials to do this. Yeah, farmed up the limber scales especially for it. Costs 23 limber scales to make, I think, isn't it? 10, 16, 20, yeah, 23 limber scales required to make the green cook set, which is probably just like the cook set, but slightly more armor. Yeah, probably. 450, 750, 6. Probably the same. 75, 500, 75, yeah, exactly the same weight, but then just more defense. And it looks different. So, different fashion. Hopefully, better looking fashion. Also, probably has more charm equipment slots, usually. Go. And of course we can make the ocean set as well, and I think at the bare minimum you'll want to make the ocean hats because there's a quest for this, so we'll make that, get that quest complete. And then the relic armor. Hopefully I've got enough relics on me to make this. Relic hats. This costs the cook hat green. It's the green cook set required as base. Some vertical and horizontal layer boards. Oh no, I don't have enough horizontal layer boards to make the entire thing. I'll make what I can. There, the hats. The chest armor. Pants. And the gloves can be made. The shoes. We need one more horizontal layer board to be able to make that. Look at that. Oh man. I would like to see what it looks like equipped. But I want to have the full set before I check it out. I'd say I should keep these in my inventory just to remind me to get that done. Okay, that one quest complete. Okay. Yeah. Ocean hat. And then we're good to go. I'll finish off those last few quests. Yeah, I'll save. I'll just head out after handing in the quests. Good. Very good.
What would you like?
There you go.
Please come again.
I agree with you with that. Enjoy. And now we're going to complete those last two quests. At least. There's two specific things I would like to clear out. I think firstly I would just embark and head to Stone Ark. Come on, horizontal teleport. Oh yeah. That one... Yeah, not going for it. Too annoying. You can stay there. And there's still one other YouTube video that I watched about this game. And I'm probably not going to be looking at much more YouTube videos about the game to avoid potential spoilers. Because I've been able to remain pretty much unspoiled while playing through the game. Everything I've managed and been able to discover for myself. But then I have been going pretty hard in the game. I've been investing a lot of my free time in playing it. And ignoring other games that I should probably still be playing. I'll probably still be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Elden Ring. I haven't got the platinum for that one yet. Probably keep playing, what's I'm gonna call it? Disgaea 3, which I started playing. But yeah, they're on hold until I finish this game. So anyways, it was an interesting video. I mean, of course I've been seeing, it's one of those weird things you kind of, it's derivative. So I've also been just watching in general a lot of why you should watch Made in Abyss kind of videos. The Super Eye Patch Wolf one from ages ago. That's a funny one to watch. You watch the Super Eye Patch, you should watch Made in Abyss. Wait a minute, let's pay attention. And he says, oh, it's amazing, the show, it's great. The only thing I can say about it is one of the most interesting parts they didn't adapt. And he's talking about Bondrewd. And he made that video the same year as the anime release. So he didn't know that movie 3 was upcoming. So yeah, pretty much his only criticism about the show has been resolved. So now he's got nothing. It's perfect. Basically perfect. Off we go. I did recently watch that, and it is crazy. It is Bondrewd, what a scoundrel! Ugh. One of the greatest antagonists you'll ever see. What a character. Here it is. That's complete. Get some ropes. Hopefully the Tsuchinoko also shows up here. I don't know. Maybe it's not that spot. Aha, right there. So let's come to it. Hurry overkill. Cha-ching. Beautiful. And that's also shiny. Perfect. Very good. Very efficient. Getting everything done. and now we'll head off to layer 3 to return and get an easy angle at completing these last 2 layer 2 quests. Of course, we've been given a lot of new quests that also could be completed in layer 2. But after I've done these 2 final quests, I'm gonna head into layer 3 and not focus on this anymore. And I don't have to be here. Updraft Wasteland. But I'm going to head there lastly, in the end. I want to do Arbor first. Because I need to do 3 items there. And it's going to be rougher to get back to Arbor. We'll be overloaded with loot from Updraft Wasteland. Is it Updraft Wasteland? Yeah. I'm not going to pick any treasures here, because a lot of the looting to be done in Updraft Wasteland is going to be... oh yeah. Speaking of poison frogs, how about that new JoJo Stone Ocean Part 2 that's out there? What a crazy series that is. A bizarre adventure, to say the least. And that is... they are quite tough. Irredeemable. Might as well defeat this one too. That as well. Okay, doing well for those quests also. While we're here, no reason to ignore them. This is a good, an easy place to find the croakers. Beats going to the edge of the abyss to look for him. Though I don't know. I might be mistaken in that. There might be this jumper variant is what's showing up here. The regular croaker probably still shows up at the edge of the abyss. Yeah, that's a quest I'm not going to be doing straight away. It's just, yeah, it's out of the way enough. I don't want to bother with. Bringing some good food along with you that recovers a lot of hunger is actually a very good strategy. I've overlooked it for a long time. But the fact that you don't have to waste a lot of weapon durability to kill things to get food is a real boon. Because, yeah, it's like a positive snowball effect where yeah, you're benefiting in from multiple angles. Not wasting weapons to get food, needing more kills to get more weapons, more kills to get more food. Now you've taken the food angle out of the equation. Okay, I prefer to not have to waste too much weapons over the enemies. There we go, quest complete. Ooh, and that's what we needed at this time. The 50 gather is now complete. And you'd carry on if you wanted to go back. And didn't have fast travel. But we don't. We want to go to the wasteland. And then when that quest's done, we'll finally be able to carry on. Anyway, what was I thinking about? Oh yes, that other YouTube video that I've watched. Partly, I didn't feel like carrying on and watching it. I think I was just busy with other things. I want to start doing something else. But I watched part of it, and it was kind of hilarious. I've got it written down here. How to survive anime. So it's like this YouTube channel, and all of his videos start with something along the lines of how to survive, and then the name of an anime. And he's got a how to survive Made in Abyss, and he's got some real, I mean, it's bizarre what he does. He's pretty much exactly according to plan man, is what I would call him, because he starts off at the start of a show, or he takes specific moments. And he says he's basically the I don't know if it's from South Park or from something else, but he is the hindsight man, Captain Hindsight. Yeah, he's that guy who shows up after something's gone wrong and said, you should have done this, and you should have done that, and you should have done that. And then they're all dying and screaming, and things have gone down, and they say, thank you, Captain Hindsight, for pointing out what we should have done. But even worse, because he picks certain moments from the show and says, well, if Rico had only done this, and like, for instance, when the Crimson Spiritual appears, why didn't she just dodge underneath the tail slap? And instead of, she should have taken, he says exactly, she should have taken 2 relics out of her bag of relics and kept them on her to throw at the Crimson Splitjaw to distract him, because this thing eats relics as well as eating people. And so, the one relic she would have thrown would have distracted him, and he would have gone to eat this relic, and then she would have another reserve relic to also throw at him, and he would also go to that specific relic to go and eat this thing, and thereby ignoring her, leaving her time to go and get into that cave where Nat was knocked out near. Apparently he saw a cave there, where Rico could hide in, and then she could go and hide in that cave. And the thing is, it's just, it ignores the very real problem in Made in Abyss, where you have no control. This guy has an illusion of absolute control, he's envisioning all kinds of things you could do. It's one of those crazy things. It's like, I don't know if you know the show Venture Bros, like Brock Sampson. He's always got the craziest plans in mind. He's like the world's greatest special agent. And it's like, okay, what should you do when there's a group full of bad guys, there's a few special agents, a crocodile, a gorilla, and this thing. Okay, I should rappel up there, do a triple backflip off of this building, tackle the gorilla, rip off its jaw, throw it at the croc, knock the croc back into the bad guys, and victory. You know, just coming up with the most ridiculous scenarios that just, you know, nothing's going to go wrong during those scenarios. And that's the joke. He's performing perfectly a series of most ridiculous events, and everything goes completely right, just because he's such a unbelievable badass agent. He can pull off this crazy stuff. Oh man. And one of the things he said as well, and that I found just offensive, is he said, you know what Rico should do more of? She should spend more time studying and less time cave raiding. She should become completely acquainted with the world of the Abyss, like obsessive on like a scientific. She should look into the world of the Abyss on like a scientific level, like really science the heck out of it, like completely investigate every angle of it. And I'm thinking, he's exaggerating a bit by, and then he had some pictures in his video pop up of some scientists looking at things through microscopes. But the thing is, it's almost not an exaggeration, because Rico is that obsessed with the Abyss, and she has spent a lot of time reading and analyzing and memorizing entire tomes describing things in the Abyss. So for him to say she should spend more time reading about the Abyss and less time cave raiding, you know, I think where you see her, the show opens with her cave raiding, but this is probably a rare moment where she's actually allowed to go cave raiding, finally allowed to go cave raiding. She's probably been reading her whole young life about about the Abyss, and you know, watching through the show, it is definitely apparent that she knows and has memorized so much about it. So to just say that was just straight up wrong on that account. But yeah, some videos are entertaining just because they're bad. I find it funny, and I'd probably watch the rest of that video. I think he's got more than one Made in Abyss. How to Survive Made in Abyss. Anyway, I should probably take note of our weights and not alter my deck. Would be a good idea. I can save a couple of times. And I've got still some food left and weapons ability. Speaking of, should be very aware of the carry rate. I should almost obsess over it and check it every time I loot. Every few pickups, I'll check the rate, see the issues, because it's specifically stuff like this, the 200 grand relic famous one, or potentially deadly. Okay, I'll take it. We'll take it on. If you don't get interrupted at all, if there's no enemy hitboxes pushing you around, and you're setting a piton, you automatically also set a rope as you're setting the piton. But if you get pushed around like you did, then that doesn't happen. These damn hippos. It's so solid. Imagine a person getting pushed around by a butterfly. That's it. Good creature. That is going to push me to such an extent. Can I still climb up this thing, or is it going to glitch out? They can actually push your hitbox in the different alignment with the rope. It's ridiculous. Let's do the reasonable rate. After I've cleared out this chasm, I'm going to save. It's not a big deal if I break these less expensive weapons on these enemies. Okay. I don't like this. Those seams in the rock. Some places I just struggle to get across them. And in some areas it's worse than other places. The hexagon zone has got some really rough transitions like that. Rope descent, I guess. Save. We can do another rope song installment up here. But it's kind of useless because it leads you down to this place, and the simple fact that you can actually climb down there normally makes the factory song installment would be a different way. Whistle climbing skills to safely get here. There's not such an issue. I'm just going to go for the surface now. This is... I think I overestimated my stamina a bit. Okay, get this one. What can go wrong? This is the last one I need before I save. Rope balloons are going to increase a lot in value moving further down into the abyss. They become much more valuable, being able to save midway through a really tough area. Quite useful. Any shines? Hello. So I still need to fight these guys. 5 croaker jars. Okay. This is kind of the main quest at the moment. The high temperature ecology study, client 0. Right. The game doesn't do a good job, really, kind of, or maybe it does. I guess you can still. There is a difference in quest icon. From the guild quests is a piece of paper, and the orphanage quests are a handshake. So there is that. So you can kind of, yeah, it's nothing to complain about. I'll take it back. You can see, you can pretty much suss out what the main quest is between all your quest collections. I wonder if we overkill quests. Horncryer Ancestor, Tsuchinoko Azure and Regular, and Ancestor, Valley Croaker Extreme. 2 more Extreme trophies. That's all I wanted to know. So, there is a reason you want to different Gentoku trophies. Have the Extreme trophies before. There it is. Oh wait, now it's going to It would have been nice to complete the quest. But I'm running too low on weapons or something. You've already defeated this split door. The moment you don't have something equipped on you start missing. Your name not gonna show up. Don't keep on that. Flimsy picture. Big back. Goes up. Layer 1, layer 2. Why are you at layer 2, you cheater? You're in the wrong layer. I'm not intending to fight him. I don't think there's a value in fighting him unless you got a quest for it. Maybe we do. We got a quest for killing everything. Soakfang, Corpse Reaper, Light Eater. No. We do have a quest to kill a lot of light monsters, but not this one. Corpse Reaper is a challenge I could probably take on at this point. With this, with access to these relic weapons, it becomes doable to defeat Corpse Reaper. But they're really tough. You do need that kind of level of power to take them on relic weapons. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Gotta check my weight. Push her in the way. Oh, of course I can't leave her. if this weapon breaks, I'm gonna have to hit that automatically. You just to be able to collect from rock faces, you have to have a good amount of durability. So you're just gonna constantly be assailed by these broken hellspawn. I believe it's the other zone which at the edge has a reasonable amount of rock gathering available. Yeah, the zone previous has a bunch of rocks that spawn in the giant chasm. But in this case, you cannot climb down the chasm. This final level of layer 2, they won't let you descend from this. It's unclimbable place. Got to take into account the rocks that are behind it. Going to have that back to without that. I'll do that last. Look like the other go for kilos, lakes available. Probably don't have to worry about being able to just this. We may already have 50 items collected. See, there were 5. Jumping makes you put your weapon in. Don't find out. Getting it back out. It is helpful that you hear a exciting music every time you pull a strong creature. There it is, yeah. Updraft Wasteland, quest complete. And the Valley Croaker Jumper. And we need one more. Considering we're heading back, I think I'm going to... yeah. I'm going to go for the last extreme progress. Or I'll try to, if it's possible. nonsense, no fair. They're pretty much a full heal if you see them do that. It's like, nope, I'm getting the kill, I'm gonna heal him. Okay. We might be able to kill him if he spawns now. If I need to kill both of them before he spawns. Yeah, the game just bullshitted me out of a quest complete. Oh well. It happens, shit happens. It's fine. Better return back successful than get stuck here again. I'm not going to go back there especially to get the extreme croaker quests finished. We'll do that some other time. I think it's about time to prepare to head into Layer 3, finally. And we have the relics available to finish off that relic armor. Relic shoes. Boom. Beautiful. And I think the only thing left on the to craft list immediately is the relic bow, which requires the 4 fox bones, 2 stress ball, and the tangled food ×2. And those are mostly layer 3 relics, of which the tangled fluid is rare, and the rest easy enough to make. Damn, if I could make this I would. 1 more horizontal layer board. You know what? I'm gonna quickly get that done first, just to be able to scratch it off the list. 1 more horizontal layer board, and yeah. Then keep 4 fox charms, and then I'll take out everything else for relics and sell them all, because I've been stockpiling relics just in case I needed them for crafting. And now that I know that the crafting is done, I can get rid of them. Damn it. A rare item. I don't want that one. Give me the common item. It's giving me the best drop, but the one I don't want. There's one down there. Vertical. My god. You're giving me pretty much every possible thing you can get, but the common horizontal layer board. Game's trolling me. Definitely find it here. No question about it. Vertical. Oh my god. It's one of those days. Vertical. When I was grabbing relics off stream as I was farming for rocks, I was quite pleased with the amount of vertical layer that was showing up. The vertical layer board. I don't hear anything. Damn. Wow, this is stupid. I really have to go that far. We'll get it eventually. No big deal. Just something worth finishing off completely. I could have another peek at the fossilized tree area. It's been a while since I've looked for relics over there. Come to think of it, I do have a quest to kill those silk fangs, and they're really in my face about it, so I guess I'll do it. I will kill them all. I'm actually not sure I've inspected the silk fang. Yep, I have. Oh shit. They are tanky creatures, aren't they? I don't know what their weak spot is. Oh my god. You can find like 2 or 3 shiny mining spots here normally. But I guess the game is just trolling me this cave raiding session. No, I think I actually also have a quest to kill these guys. Defeating Horn Crier. Regular Horn times 30. What? 30 Horn Crier. Oh yeah, I already did a quest to defeat like 10 of them. Okay, so it seems like certain kill quests return, like with a vengeance. The number to kill seriously increases every time. Or at least that it starts off at 5, then it goes to 10, and then jumps right up to 30 to kill. Which is something. Don't know if I want to do that. 30 is a bit much. If it had just doubled again and brought you to 20, I'd say, okay, that's a reachable number, but 30 seems excessive. There's culling the herd, and then there's let's just destroy the buffalo. And this one's definitely one of those extincting the monsters excessive killing quest. Hey, horizontal layer, finally got it. Now that we're here, might as well get a kill on these guys. Good to see. You're basically dead already. And you're dead. Oh, look at all this. This is the route I was referring to, as in also another good way of at the very start of the game finding relics, heading down this regular, starting at Netherworld Gate, heading Waterfall Gondola, Tree Fossil. Tree Fossil is pretty bad for relics. 2 or 3 might show up here, 1 in that corner. 1 or 2 might show up here. Might. Or it could just be empty and you'll find nothing. But then you head to the Wind Riding Windmills where we are now, and treasure abounds. And I remember my reaction when I first saw this Tsuchinoko. I thought, wow, this looks like an absolute you don't want to meddle with this type situation. Like, you know, in some RPGs, they give you a really tough looking enemy early on, but you know you don't want to meddle with it because of its impressive size. But no, this thing is super weak. Dies in 30 hits. Okay, well, we go we came here for, so let's head back. The horizontal layer board. And we can make, what were we making? Oh yeah, the Relic Pickaxe, which I won't necessarily bring with me unless I know that I'm fighting something super tough, and then I might bring both my relic weapons on me to do with it. Okay, and now we're properly in the prep phase again. So, Relic Pickaxe. Here we have it. Looks like in that last area we found a bunch of horizontal layer boards. And then we're still gonna need to keep hold of 4 fox bones, and we can sell the rest, of which we have. Just gonna move them all so it's easier to calculate. Okay, so we can sell all of this now. Mushroom ball, I overestimated its need. The vertical layer board, the bullet's teeth, and we need to keep 4 of them. Good. And this, I'll move that as well. I will be rich. That's a lot of relics. Relic Pickaxe. Amazing. It doesn't have any beneficial weights. Like with the hatchet, you lose 300 grams weight when you make this one from the previous grade. Doesn't happen with the pickaxe. This one's just as heavy as its predecessor with that 1,200 grams. That's yikes. It's like having 3 normal strength weapons of weight on you. That's too much to bring on every run. I'll craft another hatchet. Okay. But I'll probably want more than just 2 hatchets if I'm going off to layer 3. Powerful arrows, have to buy. And the relic. Oh, someone's here. Be right back. Might have to end the stream sooner than I thought, but we'll see. Be right back otherwise. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Aha. Okay, so about the distraction. So what were we doing? Ah yes, we had just obtained the relic shoes, and now we have the entire relic set. I want to have a look at what that looks like. A super heavy set. So we'll probably take a look at it and then put it back in the vault, never to be used again. I'd honestly only bring it out if I'd encounter a real tough fight where the problem and the toughness of the fight would be taking too much damage and constantly dying and nothing else. If it was not due to weapons breaking or not having enough damage, but sheerly due to taking too much damage and dying, I'd say then I would consider using this gear. Otherwise not. And I'm looking forward to getting the bow upgrade, because you Of all the grades of weapons that they give you for melee, the ranged weapons seem to not upgrade that very much. Of course, you've got the powerful arrows, a little bit of damage increase, but the Blue Sky EX, just being the second level of bow strength, while you've got like 3 levels above, I don't know, I guess you've got 1 extra level of melee weapon. Yeah, so you've got 4 grades. You've got the regular, you've got the EX, and then there's still a grade between this and the Relic. Well, with the bow, you miss out on that. So the Relic is really a decent jump up in damage for bows. And yeah, let's equip this set and see what it looks like. Okay. Fluffy pants. It's something. Yeah. Very sharp and bony clothes. I do appreciate how your equipped charms migrate to the newly equipped clothes if they have room for it. But I think we're not going to be wearing that anytime soon. So it's good to have. We'll put it away, and who knows, maybe it still is used as a base to upgrade even further to something stronger still. Because we do have crafting, so you get that set from the moon rank Relic Synthesis low class, but then it still has 2 grades of increased. So you've got the Black Whistle Relic Synthesis mid, and then the White Whistle Relic Synthesis high class. So it's quite possible that we're still going to get a stronger version of that armor, and I wouldn't be surprised if it would level up. It would require the lower tier to upgrade into the higher tier. You can see with the weapons. I wouldn't be surprised if we would need this set to get the next level, which is good. Means that you didn't waste time making it. What else have we got? Okay. Let's get rid of all these. Actually bringing 2 and maybe even 3 mail balloons on future runs could be useful. Yes, there it is. Okay. 3 bandages, bunch of hemostasis leaf. Some flashy stones. I'm not going to do the Kiwi quests anymore until we have access to lightning stones. And I'll start giving those to them. Okay. Right, 5 red poison and 11 powerful arrow. Okay. And I would craft a couple more. 3 more hatchets. Okay. Having 5 hatchets, 2 stronger hatchets, a super strong hatchet, a ranged weapon. That was going to be my loadout weapon-wise for the layer 3. Bunch of ropes. Can't get around having to need those. we'll find a decent amount of rope crafting dough. What we won't find is a good amount of broken mail balloons. This is going to be an issue. So bringing a couple of those to layer 3 is advisable. And probably also have those food. Just have a decent base to start off with. Okay, I'm gonna sell all these extra relics we have now. Chicky's room, we got that quest to hand in.
Huh? Did you find the primeval creature I asked you about? Huh, it was there? Thank you. Here, I want you to have this. Oh, but don't tell Nat about it.
That last bit is kind of stupid, considering that he's right here with you in this room. We'll just pretend that he's whispered it in our ear, like, here's some extra resources, don't tell Nat. And then Nat's just looking at us like, what the hell are you being all sneaky about?
Hello?
Arrows.
How about this? How about this?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Get a bunch of cash. This is going to be unbelievably. So we're starting at 20,000. Let's see where we end up at.
Thank you. Is this good? Thank you. Is this good? Thank you. Is this good?
Beautiful.
Please come again.
Doubled our funds. Caravan fleet, not worth. Oh, oops. Forgot to hand in the guild quests. Oopsie. Yeah, I do want to do that before saving. Oh well. Guild HQ.
Hello. Nice weather we're having today.
I think it saves when you go to Orph, but not when you go to the orphanage. I've got to check. Okay. And now we've fully completed the layer 2 quests. Cleared them out pretty much entirely. And now of course we still have quests for things that come across on layer 2, but we've gotten them in Moon Whistle grade. And apparently some of these just don't quit. So there's further grades that unlock after you do the first one. So yeah, you've got like Defeat Corpse Weeper 1, I guess there's a 2 also available in that series of quests. And here we have Defeat Ultiboss 2, which requires 3 kills of the beast. And it's not bad. It's a good way of farming experience if you still need it for skill points. So good idea to just grab every quest possible. Defeat Valley Broker Jumper 10. So that's 2. Okay.
Please come again.
So yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know if it's worth doing every level on stream. Probably Shiggy. Let's see if it saves. Nope. So it saves on return to Orph, but it doesn't save when you go to the orphanage. It's a good thing to bear in mind. Let's say you accidentally sell your Relic Armor or Relic Weapon. Then you can probably just reload your latest autosave on entrance of Orph. So if you just came from your storage, going to orphanage, going to from orphanage, then accidentally going to Relic Appraisal, selling your weapon, you just quick reload, latest quick save, and problem solved.
Hey,
no setback at all.
Have you ever recovered this relic? I want to see it up close. If you happen to find it, would you mind showing me?
Well, I just had it on me and appraised it away. Let's check. Am I fully prepared to go diving again? And it's a reasonable amount of weight. They're at just about 9 kilos. We've got everything on us that we're going to need. So this is probably going to be our weight moving forward baseline. Of 9-ish kilos. Can't get around it. You're going to have to bring most of the resources you need and not rely on you needing to pick it up or collect it or gather it in the field, because it's not all going to be readily available. You'll find in layer 3 you'll often have a problem where you're going to come across they just don't run into enough beasts that drop bone or beasts that drop recovery food. Hunger recovery is an issue. So yeah, ready to save and head out. Well, we're finally off. Layer 3. Feels surreal. It feels like I've still got something I'm forgetting about left to do. But hey, let's go. We'll find out if I'm missing something. The OST features some nice songs. Unfortunately, I haven't found a complete OST anywhere on YouTube. Most of what I found is there's someone who posted the OST for the fight with Ozen, which is nice. It's a start, but I'd like to get all of the songs. Hopefully from a more like official source, but you know, properly put together. I don't want to meddle or dabble in that. I worry I wouldn't do it right. Okay. Nari Tauntauns. I love how these show up in the game. Such a cute creature. Just a walking food source for other monsters. What a weird state of being. Just, they don't even look like they're in fear of any creature. I guess I'm surprised that they're not extinct. Such a creature. Like, if you have a creature who just wanders around and is an easy target in a place which is full of predator creatures which feed on them, you expect that they because I think they're also slow and docile, and they don't seem to have any kind of defense mechanism. I'm thinking about real world animals that have kind of the same situation. Sheep and rabbits, possibly. You could say those creatures are also kind of, well, a lot of herbivores are just running around, ready to be eaten by the carnivores. But they would at least do something about it. They would run away or something. Rabbits are actually, they have quite a good defense mechanism of just being really fast and having their burrows to hide in. So I'm just wondering what's up with these Narutantans. They're just running around. In the show, I guess you do see them kind of hiding from large predators. They have got this clustering into a big ball of Naritantan to some kind of defense mechanism against predators, which is a weird one. Because you'd think if the monster is large enough, he's just going to say, "Hey, wow, nice, you've collected yourself all up in one convenient Naritantan onigiri for me to chomp down in one bite." Where did that one creature run off to? You're new. Gross. And horrible. It's a deadly beetle, a boobed beetle. A rock walker. Bane of my existence, that's what it is. Hate them. First time I came across them, I thought they were just indestructible. But they're not indestructible. They seem to take reasonable damage head on. I think they might take less damage other parts of their bodies. But they're a pain, they're so annoying. They just, kind of like the Mantoirs, they just kind of spawn around you constantly and slowly just walk up to you. I guess it's good that it's slowly and not fast, but they also have a large hitbox and take up a lot of space, and they're difficult to get around. And you've got a lot of narrow corridors like this in layer 3, and they just get in your way. They get in your way, they can knock you down, do a not unreasonable amount of damage. Hello. Greeting. Where have you? Madoka Jack. Yep. The OST of this area is very nice to listen to and relaxing. Which you need. You need something to calm your nerves. Because this place is actually hell. And I almost died. Oh my god, here it comes. A homing missile Madoka Jack. Oh, there they are. Don't let it hit you. And there's two of them floating around here. Oh. Ooh. There's the touristy spot. You know they're homing in on you because you can hear the danger music happening. On my Switch account, I've tried to defeat them. Tried to figure out if there's something you can do about them. They can be inflicted with blue and red poison. I think everything works on them, but it's just not that effective. They don't have a weakness. I figured maybe paralysis arrows would work on them. You'd think they would fall down after getting paralyzed. If they come anywhere near you, you take a ton of damage, and it's mostly a one-shot. I think where we are at this moment, it's probably a one-shot. I'm not going to do it now, I'm going to test it out, how much damage they do. They're an absolute pain. The problem is, you also not necessarily know where you have to go, so you're trying to explore the place, and constantly you've got a homing Madoka Jack insta-kill coming right at you. And we managed to climb down safely, yes, but try doing that in reverse. Try climbing back up again safely. That's a whole other issue. Oh yeah, I did forget something important. Hello? got torches. Torches come in handy in this area. Well, damn. I'll have to head back at some point. There's a lot of pushing puzzles. Oh, you can sneak in here. Nice. And I think you have to sneak in here to push that rock out of the way so you can do the dominoes. I was wondering where that puzzle was. On my Switch account, I lost track of where it was. I didn't manage to figure this out initially. Okay. Ooh. One reviewer, excuse me, mountain spinner, BSFID. One of the reviewers I'd watched a review of this game mentioned that he played through Hello Abyss mode and a few hours of this Deep in Abyss mode. Enough, according to him, to get the gist of what this game is all about. But I really think he's done a detriment to his own experience in not carrying on and already passing judgment on the game in total at that point. Because, yeah, just the experience of running around this area is crazy. It's wild. And there's so much more to do, you know? Like, sure, if you played through a while of that shouldn't necessarily be there. There's my food. And I don't know, you never mentioned how far you got into the game. Because yeah, it would be spoilerish as a reviewer, so but I am curious how far he managed to get into the game. Because I could see thinking the game has a lot less value than it does. If you have gone through Hello Abyss and then you're going through Deep in Abyss mode and then you're revisiting those zones that you've seen in Hello Abyss, layer 1 and 2. Not going further. But, yeah. This is where you're definitely in the deep end when you're out of the kiddie pool when you reach layer 3 for sure. This place is madness. Absolute ludicrous madness. That side cannot be climbed. So if you approach this from the other side, you are stuck. You're stuck there. It's only traversable from this side.
And there.
These turtles, they take no damage from any place except their necks. So that's their weak spot.
And there.
I'm gonna explore this area I'm going to try to explore this area, and then I'm already going to head back. Because I want a torch moving further. Or I want a collection of torches moving further. I'd like to explore the darkness with some visibility. And meanwhile we're working on the 50 pickup quest. Very nice. The Pickaxe. Possibly not safe. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Wow. I don't warm up this coffee because it's gotten cold already. Tasty coffee. Yeah, there was I was close to using I was close to using a save balloon to save. You know what, since we're here, I'm just gonna head back already and grab those torches, and then we'll be set. Then we'll be good to go. Then I'm gonna be able to explore more than just this area if I bring torches with me. The cost the cost for going back is irrelevant. Okay. Torches, please. Torch. And small torch. A small torch that is very portable. I want to know the difference.
How about this? Thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
And we go again. This time we're better prepared. Actually, we'll look at it from the bright side. It was a good... it was a swift way of getting back and being properly prepared to go. So now that we're prepared, let's go deep. And this is, yeah. I think death is never closer. I've never seen death this close. As in layer free. Everywhere else you kind of expect when you see it coming, you know you're doing something wrong. But here it's just unbelievably close. I don't know which side they're coming from. Oh my god. We're fine. Hey. That's a strategic full recovery, isn't it? Wouldn't it be funny if you fell to your death and then landed in that scene as well? Game will probably break. Good amount of rope plants spawning this time. Already have inspected those rock fighters, whatever they're called. What are you? Rock walker. They do walk. The worst thing is they drop absolute crap. If you ever need insect exoskeleton for anything, then yeah, you're set. You're golden. You'll get a bunch of it over here to kill these guys. But if you don't need insect exoskeleton for anything, then if you need anything else for survival, food, to make weapons with. Let's see what you drop. You've provoked my ire. More bone. Animal bone. Would this be good with bone farming? Decent. I'm still looking for an enemy that drops exclusively animal bones for bone farming. It's the dream. I wonder if that's a guaranteed critical if you hit him during that spin animation. Try it again. I do appreciate the light-hearted moments where your character has time to appreciate the view in between almost dying constantly. I don't know. Maybe it's just a... Oh my god. Oh, help. Okay. Quick heal, bandage. Okay, we're good. Oh, stuck between a rock and a hard place. It is a... it's definitely critical that's happening here. I'm trying to heal more, trying to save more regularly with the Melvins. The level design in this place is diabolical. Absolutely crazy. Okay, so I consider those guys an efficient food source / source of weapon recreation. Good, actually. Of all the things to kill and dismantle, I think those lizards should be the ones you seek after most. The Naritantans can drop 3 items. Soft meat, tail, meat, and bone. These creatures can drop 2 items. There's more chance of getting bones out of these lizards than the Naritantans. Of course, it's annoying that you have to be on walls to get them. So they could be at the very top of the wall, and then you slash them, and they fall all the way to the bottom. So you have to be real quick at getting back down the wall to loot them. Sometimes I guess it takes 2 hits instead of 1. And you have to deal with the hassle of other wall creatures getting in your way. And whatever's not on the wall, being at the floor level, waiting for you. It's just a hassle. It's a hassle killing them, but they are very good at giving you resources. Good resources. Okay, that was one. One and done. It is nice that they're very obvious in their death animations. So you see them drop, trying to follow. balloon ready. Oh, hold up. We're almost getting hit by the strain. Which we will want to trigger anyway at some point. Just for that achievement to get hit by the strains of ascent on every layer. Oh my god. Are you worth the hassle? Ooh. Piece of meat. Kinda silly that they dropped both piece meat and bone. Okay, so you can kind of choose to use a rope to descend here, or just climb down this way. No, if it leads you to the same place, then I would say I would see a lot of use. Although, on the outer wall, ropes are actually not that useful. Because the problem with them is they lock you in to go straight up, and it's more difficult to dodge the Madoka jacks if you can't also dodge to the side. I'm using a mail balloon. They're a bit finicky. Sometimes you're at the edge and it won't let you use a mail balloon. But then I've had areas where it's not allowed indoors, and then it's also not allowed outdoors for some reason. But there'll be like one little pixel where you could stand on where it will allow you to save. So you kind of like cheat the system. Please work. Don't get me. So okay, oh my god. I was seconds away from being chomped and possibly punted off into the abyss. Into the abyss. Here's Shiny. Where is Shiny? Shiny, where are you? I think we're out of the Madoka jacks. Stress ball, perfect. I need that. It is a stressful place. Huh. Okay. You know what that could be used for? That could be a good way of doing some layer-free exploration, or at least layer-free item collecting, maybe in the form of those relics that we need, and being able to safely return. It is interesting getting a look at these beasts in the light. That's what they look like. Very stylish, almost polka dots. Wow. Hitbox in this game, murderous. Just murderous. And that shaking that happened was those dominoes falling over again, I think. I guess when you load into the zone, it tries to return to the state that you left it in. Oh shit, I'm using a way too strong weapon here. There's some puzzles that have to remember their states, otherwise you will be stuck for exploration. The most easy to remember one is the tree trunk in the inverted forest that is pointing up when you approach it, and then you the seesaw tree trunk, and then you make it point down on the other side. Well, imagine returning to that point and having it just reset to its very initial state. You wouldn't be able to return. You'd be stuck. It'd be game over. You'd have to quit your exploration. So at this spot, we seem to be safe and out of range of the Gentoku Jacks. Exploring this place is surreal. It gives me a little bit of Tomb Raider vibes. If you've played the early Tomb Raider games, you'd often be climbing up and exploring places where just cringe at the thought of doing this in real life, climbing up very dangerous places, thinking, oh my god, what are you doing? This is unbelievably dangerous stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you get there in every Tomb Raider game, but I played and finished the Tomb Raider game where you start off, where you have a mansion where you can play in as well. You do a bit of parkour, and I think there's a little, there's some secrets you can find in that mansion, like some locked areas and this and that. So we know where one exit leads. That leads all the way back. The level design in Layer 3 is diabolical. Absolutely. Technically not impossible to explore, but the Gentoku Jacks make it so difficult to explore. It's crazy. So that's where we came from, pretty much. Let's check with this. Another exit, huh? Which leads to hexagon pillars. Okay. So I guess we can, from layer 2, that exit over there on that side. I see value in... Oh, hold up. Yeah. I see value in just taking every exit we see, just so it's mapped out and we know exactly where it's going to lead to. There's still the problem of... I'm probably going to write down a map of every zone. I've already mapped out one place in particular. Okay. Oh my god. This place. This is a quite something. We're in a place which is otherwise kind of locked off from the rest of the zone. I think you can reach this place by going, yeah, this way opens from that side. But I think at the other end, the other paths only open from this side. So this is one of those... This is a crazy place. Well, it costs health to travel back and forth. So I want to map out the other exit as well. And this is something annoying you'll see sometimes. There's like an edge here which won't allow you to start climbing from this side. So you're gonna have to, you're forced to climb over this side. Which is stupid, it really is. It's often just extra. Like, yeah, look, I've got around your nonsense. What are you gonna do now? And I just have to wait here for the strains to disappear. Or not even, I'm probably gonna stay on the same level. Then I'll head for this way and get that one. Okay, what does this map look like? Exit, 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 exit. This one, not sure where it is. That one's pretty low. There it is, I can see it. Still below us. Okay. Going to map it as such. The very lowest point. I'm going to take a screenshot here, then I can head back to it. I can do this in my own time. I think I'll take another screenshot of a higher perspective. Anything above us? In a game, very much about climbing. Not being able to look straight up is annoying at times. Specifically times like these. This is a beautiful place though. Look at this place. And the music and everything. And the motorists homing Madoka jacks. That's wonderful. But yeah, you probably wanna take note. This is one of those crazy places. The difficulty level of this area, I mean, maybe it's going to get even more difficult at layer 4. The game. But at this point they have to go absolutely hardcore with it. And you have to take notes, write things down, be serious about it. I've drawn my own map of a what's it called? Something with a ship. The zone in this layer with a ship embedded in the rock. And I've actually drew a map of that area just because of how crazy it is and how rough it is to get through that area if you don't know where anything is. And I'll probably be making use of that map a little bit while we go through it. But I'll be showing off this zone properly and explaining the trick to it. It's Soulsian level design, but without the shortcut back, you could say. So yeah, this is the other exit to this area, the Heaven's Waterfall. You have the 3 exits. The middle one leads to the Updraft Wasteland. Hold your horses. Updraft Wasteland has an exit. Maybe it's because, oh yeah, it's because we're not actually looking at the zone itself, right? So the Updraft Wasteland leads to the Cold Heat layer, which is a pretty good place to be. I think if you want to explore that place, you'd probably want to enter through this way. But for now, yeah, we're not going to explore that place. But we're going to try and take it kind of chronologic-ish. So we'll start at the beginning and carry on from that. But yeah, the place you enter at is possibly a good starting point to work on the quests that we're working on. But I will not. I'm more interested in exploring it in order this time. So you can't even see the middle exit there. It's way too high up. We can. I want to check if we can actually make it. So we're at Moon Whistle. We've got Moon Whistle Challenges. So let's see if it's possible. I think we don't talk about it. Hello. No. I didn't want to do that. But oh well, now we don't have to worry about it for a while. We are annoyingly much zoomed in there. These mining spots are not sticking out enough for me to rest on them. Do that trick. It's above us, somewhere. Maybe if I can go to the side and see what's yeah. I'm gonna load the our entering into this area. No reason to just see an unnecessary death, because I'm out of stamina, so I'm not going to make it up the climb. Yeah, this is not a possible climb back up. Right. Which also means that if you want to return this way, it is just not an option. This is a one-way street. You can use this if you're coming from there. What is the point? I'm still not 100% sure how you unlock completely fast travel to an area. But I could only see one point to this. Because where this takes you is exactly where you'd be if you just fast traveled to layer 3. You fast travel to layer 3. Only difference is with this, you're at the bottom of the area, and with the Great Fault here, you're at the top of the area. So, but how much time really does it take you to descend those two walls? I don't know. I want to try something out here. I'm going to take this fast travel to pretty much where we came from, top of the zone, and head back. It's going to cost a bit of... Oh, it doesn't cost that much. Head back. Pretty much at the top of where we were just now. I want to see if you can make this descent. Though we're at Moon Whistle level, so having Moon Whistle. That's what I'm just confused as to what the point is of that bottom exit there. Look how deep that is. That's insane. How would you... You might be able to go about it with strategic falling off and latching back on. Of course, it costs less stamina to pull down than it does to climb up. And we will be able to... Oh... That's kind of cheating. I think I can rest on that one mining spot here. even with moon rank skills, I cannot even reach close to it. It's insane. Okay. But technically we are in Heaven's Waterfall, layer 2. So what you do have, leaving from that exit, because I guess it is a one-way street, but it's in the opposite way as before. But when you get out there, there's nothing you can do there. You're just stuck. You can't climb up, and you can't climb down. So you're just stuck there. What we do have is you are layer 2, and you have access to fast travel from layer 2. So the reason I can think of you wanting to go there is if you manage to get stuck somehow, and getting back to layer 2 would mean you could fast travel back to the start. Something you could do. Food did I get? A reasonable amount left, but not a great amount. All things considered, I think it's worth regrouping and getting some more food and being ready to further explore. Just gonna throw some of our collected items in storage. A new plant, Shayo Kobe, one of the ingredients needed for Nanachi's breakfast. I don't know. Yeah, I think that was it. Torch, a new item. Oh, we've got electric stones now. Might as well hand one over to Kiwi. Everything else is fine. I will make 3 meals to bring along. Okay. Yep. Yep, I think we're good to go. Gonna do Kiwi's quest.
Hey, was cave raiding fun? Did you find a shiny stone? I really want one. Wow, such a pretty stone.
Strong scales. Okay. Electric, stone, strong scales. I think that's one of the good rewards from it. What else can he give you for that? He can give you limber scales, insect exoskeleton, shellfish shells, and apparently these strong scales. But then you can get shellfish shell, limber scale, and insect exoskeleton from the flash stone as well. Yeah. All the things you can get, I think getting strong scales is a good reward. It's something you can't get from giving him the previous rank of stone. else? Appraisal?
What do you want?
Yep.
Thank you. Is this good? Please come again.
Mm-hmm. Fine. Yep. And then I'll heal, and we'll head right back out again. I mean, save. And then we'll head back out. Okay. And as we explore further, we'll get through the areas quicker and quicker as we become more acquainted and more experienced with the areas and get better at them. I haven't carried on playing on my Switch playthrough, so I'm actually closing in to the progress on this, and possibly at some point I actually might not carry on playing on my Switch account. If I've got some time free and I'm not streaming, I think I'll be playing Xenoblade 3 some more. You know it's just the other Madoka Jack who's ready to swoop in, right? Where is he? Is it you? Which one of you is gonna attack? Ugh, horrible. Is it you? Paranoia. Yes. You can die at the cave entrance. Their hitbox is wide enough to hit you while you're there. Terrible. Oh, hold on. Aha. Okay. So I've got enough items collected at this place. Now, I don't have to worry about that any further. Timing was almost bad for that descent. It was just lucky that he didn't home in on us better. Usually I expect him to do better than that. Whew, okay. That pitter patter. Is the bugs coming after you? When we start running low on food is the time to kill these creatures. Though these might always be worth it. Exactly what I want. And annoyingly, those are not worth the hassle of killing. But they do manage to get very much in your way. And this is kind of silly, they have to go through the crawl space every time to get those dominoes. The pushing animation is, for the boulders, the pushing animation is just wonky. You just have to move your position a decent chunk in that direction. It's bizarre. Ooh, bunch of gathering over here. quite possible that the relics we find now are more valuable than the relics we found on the higher layers. Attacking upwards doesn't hit them very well. You want to attack sideways. Stress ball. I've got to remember to keep hold of those stress balls and not sell them. We've collected everything in this zone, so it's worth pressing on. Strains of Ascent? Sure, let's open. Layer free Strains of Ascent, you lose... Oh, hey look, it's Feeable. Hello. It's... Hey, the big guy. I forgot his name. It's crazy. You start hallucinating, and your movement is inverted. So it can be rough. It usually happens to me on walls, and then your climbing is all messed up. I guess as long as you've got a weapon on, you can just slash away and hope you kill everything around you. I think again I'll save when I reach the bottom of that place. Okay. We're actually finding a lot of those balloons. I guess it depends in which part of layer 3 you are. But I have been in places of layer 3. Come on. Okay. Oh. I do not appreciate what they did with the balloon saving situation. I think you should be invulnerable during the whole animation. I think it's crazy that they allow enemies to just knock you right out of that. Because it's not a short animation. It takes a couple of seconds. Heaven's Waterfall. Hexagon pillars. And question mark. We're going to explore all of these areas, so I think we want to go to Hexagon pillars first. There's still that area below us. Yep. That could be explored. I'm going to take a break. And while we're here, might as well. Uh-oh. Well, I've just recently saved, but we are being targeted. And one of these... And no longer. It's fine. No problem. We're going to come across a really cool moment in a minute here. A throwback to a scene in the anime. I would use a torch, but maybe not. Nah, I'm not going to use a torch. Torches are terrible, but it's worth showing them off. These crawl spaces are quite something. I would go this way, but it's a waste of time because you can't. There's a wall you can break, but not from this direction. It's from the other direction, so I'm not going to go that way. I will explore this nook over here and see if there's anything worth picking up. Can the beetles actually follow you in this crawl space? I really hope they can't. You'd be screwed. They'd probably be moving at the same speed of you, and you wouldn't be able to do about anything. You wouldn't be able to do anything about them attacking you because you can't attack in that crawl space. This is one of the reasons that these beetles are just the worst, because you come across them in very narrow spaces like this, and then it's almost forced on you, the combat, because they're just physically in your way. Why did I loot you? Pointless loot. A dead end from this direction. Worth taking account of. Ooh, tangled fluid. Beautiful. So this, maybe if I can inspect it from here. Nope. These are those creatures in the show. This one. Technically, your only limit here is having healing items and damaging weapons on you. If you've got a bunch of healing items and weapons on you, you can explore this whole place. But otherwise... Oh. Ah, okay. Interesting. That is good to know. So you can actually make an easy return situation here. Aha. I wonder if this thing can be damaged from the outside. Can I inspect the thing? No? Yes? Possible? Maybe? Doesn't seem so. Oh, come on. You know what's coming. And get on in there. Oh, you nonsense monster. I knew you'd do that. It's been a while since I've been knocked off a rope. Okay. I wanted to reach the top before getting hit by the curse. So that's one of those situations you see coming a mile away. I don't think you're capable of healing once you get stuck in there. Dumpty dumpty dum. Oh no! slow swing. There's a rope. Hey, and now we get piled on. Oh my god. Oh. I almost managed to escape. I almost managed to get out of there. But the combination of the beetle also attacking, yeah, got stuck. Got wombo combo to death. That is like directly from the anime, though. I'm gonna do the same-ish thing. I'm just gonna change the order. I'm gonna deal with the Narutantans first before I get covered in sweet-smelling aroma, which causes them to attack. To bite my face off. They think I'm fruit. Oh no, that's right. We had this. We had a good relic loot that's disappeared now. Oh, bye. Yeah, it's for sure not going to be the same one this time. Oh man. No big deal. We'll get them eventually. But there's a bunch of those things hanging around in this room. So I could choose to go 3 ways. And I guess the one on the left here would send me back over there. There's bound to be some kind of worthwhile loot. Here we go. Revenge in advance. Sounds like a critical, doesn't act like a critical. Yeah, I still need my 50 collect quest here. Can I not inspect you at all? That's bizarre. I think I should be able to inspect it. You come across this kind of wall now that can be smashed through. Oh my god. That's a stupid beetle on the other side waiting for me. But they can only be broken down from one side. It's a one-way system. It's Dark Souls-ish, does not open from this side. I'm actually not sure if you need a strong damaging weapon. You just need to be able to do a certain amount of hits in time to manage to escape these creatures. I believe that's what it is. I'll use a slightly less damaging weapon this time. I could always go over the screen footage and see how much hits it took me last time and how much it's going to take me this time. those beetles fall in here with you. Okay. Just in time. No brush. Whoa boy. Oh. Yeah, they are a serious threat. You take so much damage and then usually they pop you out in the middle of a swarm of Naritantam who pretty much just destroy what's left of you. Not able to inspect it, but who knows, maybe we just get it in the notebook. Yeah. I think for just getting caught in its belly, you just get it. Don't have to telescope inspect. A creature that resembles a huge plant and lives in caves. It smells like the barachocha plant to lure in prey, then swallows it whole to digest. It emits a bizarre groan when shocked. And murdered, I guess. Or killed. Yeah. Technically, after we've looted a whole bunch of stuff in this zone, this is one of those places we're going to be pretty loaded after we've looted all the stuff here. So it might be a good idea to just head back already after this. Not something you want to do every time. But every zone is worth doing at least once for the 50 pickup quest. Seems to be a very good amount of mining spots. The reward, not always so great. A lot of electric stones here. And this is another way of getting back if you don't have a rope and piton on you. Oh, no. That's right. Can they actually attack while you're walking in here? I think they can't. Which is only... It would be unfair if they were able to attack you while you're walking around down here. Because you can attack back. Okay. I think it's because I'm close to the exit that it was able to attack me. Okay. I bet I can fall back into that same stomach again. I want to know where this one leads. I would save before I go, but yeah. Here we go again. Oh boy. Keeps being way too close. And the man Johnson's gonna be out here too, I'm sure. Can I avoid it? Oh, fun. I'm dead. No, I'm still alive. quick. I can't see nothing. Heal, heal. No lag. Okay, we're dead. We're not dead. We're alive. Revenge. Delicious. That's just murderous, man. Murderous. This is one of the riskiest things I can think of doing in this game. Like, to think of all controlled for situations and situations you can prepare yourself for. This is rough. Okay. A fishing spot. Now what I want to know is if there's a new type of fish that shows up here. Unfortunately I don't have a fishing rod on me now, so I can't capitalize on the situation. New fishies? No? The smell effect on our character is a bit intrusive. Nah, they're all fish we've already seen before. What a pain. Yeah, another exit that only opens from that side. And I'm sure these two also. Though I feel like we've made good progress here. I would quick save via zone transition is what I would do. So I'm going to head back to the entrance. Yeah, that is fair, that they don't let those creatures attack you while you're in here. But it's programmed in a stupid way, because this you shall not pass is a problem. It's programmed that they can't do damage to if they're crawling in here, but if they're out there and I'm crawling in here, then they can still hit me. So okay, now they can hit me now. I hate it. But this is what I want to do. I just want to go to the other zone and save. I would love to go through those two other whatchamacallit plants, but I don't know if I've got enough healing to pull it up. Actually, time to try another healing item. This is crazy. The smell effect is worn off though. these creatures actually look a lot less cute already, considering what we've been through. Okay, so 2 left to check out. So this just gives you access to a fishing spot and a bunch of wall crawlers. And we'll see both of these. What they give you access to. I've got a feeling not that. We'll see. If things ever go wrong, I'll just make a save, quick save. Alright, that went quite well. Making an absolute run for it this time. Don't worry, I'll go back and take revenge. Where are you? Disgusting. No bones, just all meat, and a lot of ceramic too. Which is fine if you didn't bring salt, then that would be useful. There are certain things that you can do that I think are kind of unfortunate, that they respawn next time you traverse the abyss. And smashing through these walls is one of those things that I find unfortunate, that it completely recovers and resets on the next run. Because it's one of those like severe things. You can imagine a rope that you hang somewhere might be blown away or something happens, but you just physically break through, you're creating a new path, and then the next time you go into the abyss it's just respawned, and yeah, it's not open again. Because this is one of those things you'd imagine, okay, what's the value of dealing with the hassle of that crazy plant that tries to devour, to digest you alive? Well, you deal with all that crazy shit, you barely survive, you break through this wall, and now you've permanently unlocked this cavern, which has a bunch of mines in it that you can mine for resources and relics. That would be good, but that's not how it works. You have to go through that every time. So it's almost, well, it's just one of those things. There are rare things in this game that are like a one-time, completely unique, special reward. It's usually just, I don't know, I think the best you can get is a bunch of shiny mining spots. So you can get yourself an area with just a ton of shiny spots. That's like one of the best rewards. But it's nothing you can't have access to anywhere else. It's nothing you need to necessarily go through that specific dangerous scenario to get through. Let's get. Hopefully. So, yeah, it's weird. This is one of those things I'm doing now, and I'm probably never going to revisit, because it's just not worth the hassle. And we're not seeing anything that important that we're finding in those locations to and this leads us back to oh, okay. I'll take it because it's a new exit. Exit. The cold heat layer. This is the exit you get if you come here way before we're supposed to come here. I think I will obtain information on these exits. Not necessarily go far into them yet. We are getting very heavy on new items and relics and stuff. Although, what did we get for a reward? Oh, here, yeah, just a crap ton of these standard ones. I haven't used much ropes. Still have 2 male balloons. Yeah. There is another rope piton location here. I'm gonna take the exit here, just to have to. This is a crazy zone, and the reason I have torches on me, but I'm not going to explore it on this run. We have to go back and drop off all this weight before we can come back. The trapped pirate ship. This entire zone is absolute ludicrous madness. It is insane. This situation, I drew a map for this reason. I took a piece of paper and drew on it. I had to resort to such primitive means. We'll get there in a minute. First. This is kind of a pointless rope. Yeah, kind of a pointless rope baton combo. You can make this climb perfectly fine. Actually, this is what I'm talking about. The problem with the seams in the rock face. We cannot now get there because the columnar jointing is causing us. Oh, come on, you should be able to climb right. What are you stuck on? Oh, okay. It's terrible. I don't even want to mine. Oh, there's mines. Oh, okay. Oh, now it's outside. It is useful, not gonna lie. Having this rope up there this is a no hassle manage to get back from this place. But it is quite possible to climb back up here if you don't have a rope, because there are quite a few indented places that you can awkwardly manage to climb into. It's our last healing item. So, what was it? Hunger recovery item. Food. And here's a new place. I think this is hell, where we're going to now. This is the hell area. Quadruple pits. Yes. This is hell. Congratulations. Welcome to hell. Welp. This is where they start you off at. You're not even safe when you just spawn into the area. Yeah, we're already in combat. They're already descending on us. Oh, and we're dead again. It's crazy. This is a little glitchy sneak peek at part of the rest of the zone. This is absolute madness. This area is absolute hell. Absolute hell. I got stuck in this zone once, the quadruple pit, and I spent hours trying to get back just to Orf. Just trying to get back up out of the abyss. It was absolute hell. Absolute hell. It is useful finding that exit though and mapping it out, because knowing how to get to hexagon pillars or whatever this place is called from the quadruple pit and what the exit looks like. So it's that tiny round nook. Very small exit, but noticeable in design. So we'll have to keep an eye out for an exit like that. If we ever get stuck in that quadruple pit area, we'll have to look out for that exit to know where we have a way to get back, because that place is hell.
And there.
Just way too much climbing around and getting sniped by Madoka Jacks on the way.
And there.
Okay. So we've seen the Great Fault. Do we have every exit mapped? No. There's still an exit to find there. Oh, wait a minute. How do we not have this? That is odd. How is that possible? We should have that. The Great Fault. Huh? Oh, now it's showing up. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's over there. So there's still another question mark. 2 question mark areas. Okay. Sure. We're close to being able to... Well, it's easy to head back from this location now. So I think we'll do just that. No, not that. I just don't want to wait for the curse. Oh wait, no. Here it is. This is annoying though, because we might not have enough hunger to get all the way back to fast travel. This is okay, but the next zone movement is gonna cost a lot. Might as well pick up some items, get a little bit of progress. Updraft Wasteland. Yeah, not that much. Okay, we can go back. Just enough hunger remaining. Perfect. A bit misleading seeing quests show up here, because it's probably most of the time going to be Shiggy's room. Okay, we did pretty well actually. Did not spend too much resources. I didn't lose anything valuable. Had a 2 stress ball, that's good. Oh, recovered some bone. Okay, we need a bit of items recovered out. Need to buy a new long hatchet EX. Hatchet, 2 piton. Two piton hatchet, and that might be it. Oh, salt. Salt as well. 2 piton hatchet salt.
Hello. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome.
Forgot the hatchets.
How about this? Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you.
I think I only needed 10 salt.
Come back again.
Alright, got some guild quests complete.
Hello. Welcome.
Are you sure? Cha-ching.
Thank you. Come again.
And we have to recraft food again. It's getting more and more prep work required to go cave raiding at this step. Where you have like some checklist of items that I need. Running low on a lot of these resources. Have to go and buy some more. Ah, I forgot to sell my relics. Whoa. A lot of things to do.
Hey, was cave raiding fun? Did you find a shiny stone? I really want one. Wow. Such a pretty stone. Thanks.
Number scales. Not the greatest reward, now that I know where to farm them. Okay, gotta sell the relics, and we're ready to be off again.
What do you want? Is this good? Thank you. Please come again.
Wonderful. Actually, at some point I'm gonna have to stop streaming and go and do something. So I'm actually going to deliberately, we're gonna do one last thing and then I'll end the stream. So we're gonna go and explore that pirate ship zone. And you get there how? Hexagon pillars. There's a couple of different places that lead there, apparently. Yeah. I'm not going to bother with anything else than the pirate ship zone. I'll check exits to other places, but I'm not going to go explore anything else but that. So I guess we're going straight to Hexagon Pillars, which means that this is not the most efficient way. We have to return. Still faster than going from layer 2, but you do have to do make some effort. The bow... I don't know. I think because we're still finding new creatures, I've got the telescope equipped. There's just a bit too much things to equip now. The weapon wheel's getting a bit small. Easy kill. Right, so we actually have to go like 3 zones around. I don't know if this is the best way to do this. Might be just a bad idea. This is just taking us to Updraft Wasteland, and then from Updraft Wasteland we have to run through Updraft Wasteland to that zone's exit. So yeah, teleport to zone to layer 3, head back, 1 zone transition. Second one, its third zone transition will bring us to Hexagon Pillars. And I'm wondering, the Great Faults. Right. How difficult is it to reach the Hexagon Pillars exit from the Great Fault? Croaker. I need to kill 10 of you, but I don't feel like it. That's one of those things. I think I don't mind doing like the first, or maybe also even the second kill quest on certain creatures. But I think when it goes beyond that, if it's like now kill 30 of the thing, or even just now kill 10 of that thing, just kill 5 of, I might just not bother doing those quests, and especially not focusing and specifically going out of my way to do them. So I might just leave those for a while and do them all at some other time. Okay. Dangerous creature. Just getting some collection for the 50 collection in this zone that we're otherwise not going to be going to properly for a while now. Yeah, bringing that food along is it's really an improvement on my cave raiding setup. Where could that shiny be? Up there, I see it. Well, we can barely stand there. Actually, I think we're flipping through the ceiling. Okay, so trapped pirate ship is the exit right in front of us here. Wonderful. Sure enough, that's where we shall go. And this is a place that I very much appreciate. Oh, we're here. We're in the pirate ship. Well, I don't want that. Well, number one, I don't want that, and number two, we won't be able to carry on from this direction. It's impossible. Nope. But also, that one exit inside the pirate ship is very tough. It's very tricky to find. And I look forward to showing you how to get there. You know what? Just for return purposes, I'm going to use it. Really just spending a rope and piton for less grief on the return journey. Okay. Go on, liquid, go. Liquid. Up. I need that rare relic that we found one of before dying recently. Hasn't shown up for us yet. Oh, there's another place. Going this way is not bad for the loot prospects though. Reasonable amount of good tier relics. Okay, that's not it. Like this. Ah, like that. Hey, we got it. Tangled fluid. Beautiful. Don't know how food can get tangled, but hey. The abyss works in mysterious ways. And we pretty much got it now. We'd lock it in if we go to quadruple pit. But I don't know how to get this way. Yeah, that's the exit that I'm actually needing to have. Damn. I'm being wonderfully inefficient now. going all the wrong ways. Right. So trapped pirate ship from the Great Fault. So that's heading back through the crawl space with the maritime tunnels and that bloated plant. It's amazing how quick your hunger increases. I don't think I've captured the ice variant yet. Pick up that telescope? Oh, your arm's injured. Wow, didn't even realize it. You weren't struggling in any way. Mountain spinner. Cold mountain spinner. Oh. Reachable. Actually can't get up this. Nope. And I don't want to take the hits to hunger. This is a special crawling animation. You're lower than you are in your normal needling kind of, or ducking. And you can't swap items out when you're doing this. You can't defend yourself, completely stuck. Alright. Hexagon pillars where we came from. A question mark. Another question mark. At Heaven's Waterfall. So I'm guessing that area just below us will be pirate ship. And over there... we'll see. It's worth trying to get there. They still haven't noticed us. Now we've been noticed. Too late. Oh, here's the trapped pirate ship. Okay. Nice. But I also want to get that other exit. Since it's just right there. This area is actually reasonable in terms of the danger level of the Madoka Jacks. This was the last question mark, yeah? Oh, both ways lead to trapped pirate ship. Sure. How bizarre. I feel stupid for not taking the other exit now, especially depending on where we end up. If it's where I want to start off at, 10... yes. but it also might mean that we can obtain the other exits from this direction. We'll see. I got a feeling that might be it. They're both on the same level, which would make sense. And I think this is one of my favorite areas. Ah, sure enough, this is it. Ah, good. But considering that it's closer or the more convenient spot, I don't know. We'll decide in a minute which one to keep as a kind of checkpoint to for retry in case of death. This one has a rope descent spot though. The other one starts there. Ah, wool blighters. Probably baby Madoka Jacks. That place. Oh. Right, there's actually two things I want to do. I want to just go on to the pirate ship from here. There's a skill that allows you for multiple jump chaining. And we've kind of already discovered it. This, ooh. So apparently somewhere around this spot, you trigger viewpoint. So they kind of expect you to climb up on this anyway, the pirate ship. But yeah, I came here also definitely looking for the exits. But this one, for some reason, I could for the longest time not figure out how to get to that exit. And I guess I also hadn't gotten to it from the other side, from Hexagon Pillars. And I was exploring this internal area for ages, trying to figure out how to get there. And I did finally find it, and it was very tricky. It was a tricky way of getting there. And that place... Right. We'll reach that from the other side. I wonder. I will check what is down all the way at the end. Oh no, homing missile! Watch out! Where's it gonna go? Ooh, okay. Do not take this. This is a surefire way to ensure suffering of a mental degree. Because if you take that exit and you want to come back, then you have to start here and try to climb back up from here. Not easy. A real pain. In fact, Quadruple Pit is an area which is just absolute hell to try and get back up from in many ways. And a lot of exits it has to other zones like this one are also rough areas to have to return from. So Quadruple Pit is, I think, as far as I've seen, the most difficult zone to return from in the game so far. There we go, quick reset. Back to the zone entrance. And now we'll go here and explore this place. That's all normal. Looks like there's a hole in the floor. Oh, it's just a shadow. Huh, that's it. The wall cretins. And jumper. Those guys are such a troll. They often are just in your way when you're trying to jump and make haste getting out of the Majorca Jack's path.
What's wrong, Reg?
I sensed something nearby.
Maybe it was a Neri Tantan.
I think it's something bigger, but I don't see anything.
It could be another cave raider. We don't have time to be looking right now.
Right. Let's keep on our descent.
Okay. I like moments like that where they really show you that your descent, yeah, that your experience in the game on this game mode kind of coincides with Rico and Reg's descent into the abyss. However, we've already seen that there was already another scene where they kind of show they're talking about Rico, and they show her in a field of eternal flowers sneezing, clearly on layer 4. And here they show her back on layer 3. So, yeah. I think on my Switch playthrough, I kind of was running around this layer before I was actually allowed to be here. So I was here, and I did see this scene before you saw the Eternal Flower scene. But yeah, the way it is now, it is definitely in the wrong order, because there's no way they would return back up to layer 3 from any kind of place with Eternal Flowers. So yeah, weird. A bit of a continuity mistake. This place, I'd highly recommend bringing a bunch of torches with you when you first start exploring this place specifically. And that's why I brought them with me. Balloon? No real reason for it. Okay, so we got two different types of torches, small torch and torch. And for the small torch they say it's more portable than a torch. And I'm guessing that means it's more useful. Okay, so you press the attack button to turn on the torch, and holding a torch you can do pretty much no interactions. Any kind of interaction at all. You can stand up and crouch. Any interaction will cause the torch to be dropped. I think you can't even pick up items off of the floor. Mining? Out of the question. You drop your torch and bye-bye torch. You can't pick it back up. There's no button to pick it up. Lighting a torch and climbing down a climbing spot will also make you drop the torch. I'm not going to show it off. Take my word for it. I don't have enough torches on me to try this out. But you enter here, and then you get into the central area, which has multiple layers, and it also has walls blocking your progress. And this location is circular in shape, and it has multiple exits leading multiple ways, and it is a devious engineering design. Absolutely a diabolical design. Very tricky to get through. I've made a map on how to get through it. But there are different types of pathways you'll find. So there are connector pathways like this, which are always in a circular looking shape, and they'll connect the above level to one level below it. Then you'll come across, but there isn't one here, walls that are climbable here and there. You can see some up in the distance. There's treasure clinging to the walls. So there's certain walls that are climbable, but not when you first enter. In this place there's, in this quadrant, there's no climbable, except here. But then this is the third type of, you'll see partial pathways that lead to a climbable wall that will usually also take you to one level below and onwards. And I'm just gonna go grab my map that I drew of this area, and I'm quite happy with it. But you should see it. It is insane. I've drawn 3 levels: level 2, level 1, and ground level. And looking at the map, you have an entrance, a path to your left, a path to your right. The path to your right leads to the floor below you. No, it leads to ground level, and it kind of loops around back to where the path to the left takes. Just gonna quickly inspect, and I could head the exact right way immediately. First floor, okay. The first, the last, the first, the last, no, that's not how it works. So one, yes. The first, the second, the first, I know now. Right. So if you want to go straight to the right exit, then you'll start off entering, head to your left, take the first path, head to your left again, take the second path, which loops all the way around to the same floor, floor 1, the first elevation. Of course you can actually take the shortcut and jump down from there if you know your way even better. Yeah, then you go right, take the first, but there is only one path this time. And then we head all the way back up to 2, the top level, and then to your right, again there's only one exit. And this is the way. This leads you to the right exit. Right place where you want to be. Oh man, that lit torch is kind of wasted. Instant wall. Okay, so there's a double wall here leading to the floor level. But not just the floor level, exactly the place where you want to be. This little chasm here leads you to where you manage to get up to the ship. You can see the ship from here. I guess I'll light the torch. We'll have a quick peek at this area. So here we'll find a seesaw puzzle. And we're going to find a couple of these. So the objective is to drop a rock on this thing so we can climb on the other end. And you can really only inspect this properly when you've got a really okay. So you drop a torch, even turning on your headlight. So you can climb up one end, and then you drop a rock down so you can climb up the other end. Okay. And this contraption resets when you re-enter the zone, I think. But you can go back and push the rock again. Anywho, and I spent about an hour, maybe 2 hours, mapping out this place. Literally, I drew a map of it. And all things concerned, it's a really cool and creative level design. And if you're exploring it just with a headlight like this and no torch, it is absolute hell. This was just murder. It was a horrible place. Just horrible. Without lighting. And then I decided to map it out properly with a torch to know at least which way I'm going. And now I actually wouldn't mind running around in the dark like this because I've got it completely mapped out. I know where everything is. I know where the walls are, and a lot of the walls will lead you up to good treasure because the walls are difficult to get to. But now I'm just heading back up to the entrance. I'll probably clear out all 50 collections. So now we're on layer 1, looping all the way around, long loop, to the other side of layer 1. And this is the key, I guess, to the solution of the puzzle. Is knowing that you have to get to the other side of the same layer, or the same floor. I could do the now, so I don't have to worry about losing the torch. This brings you all the way down to ground floor, in the middle of the room, which actually contains... oh, no it doesn't. For some reason I thought it had a fishing spot in it. But believe me, I'm making this area look much trivial. I've properly spent time here figuring and sussing this all out. So, yeah. This is the room itself, and of course the compass is useful. I've always, I drew all my maps with the north also facing like this. So the northeast zone, I've written down here, the ground floor contains maritime plans, and it's got a ladder on the left side. So the ground floor has a ladder on the left side and an exit on the opposite, leading to a bunch of maritime possible food and weapon creation. And this is a relatively large area here, which also leads you to, when you see this point on the map, it's like a little, I don't know, looks like almost a microphone or something. This is the sign that this is the entrance leading to the ship. You can climb up. And also the double ladder leading all the way back up to the top floor, floor 2. 2 ladders. So the ground area, let's have a little peek around at it. So from the floor level of the puzzling room, you have a single exit on the east side that leads to this open space. And it's a large open space with a little bit of mines along the side of the walls possibly to get. Here's one. I unfortunately can't get it without dropping this torch. These torches are really stupid. They're really good for exploring an area, but honestly once you've explored it and you know where everything is, they're good for mapping out. They're like an specifically an exploring phase. The fact that you can do pretty much nothing without dropping a torch is really unfortunate. I need to throw it. So yeah, that exit from the floor level, opposite from the wall, that you can climb, leads to a large open space. And this is kind of an open space, not that large though. Oh, and a fishing spot. Okay. Right. So the east exit leads to a large open space, and eventually. Oh, that's a weird looking fish. I'll remember you. I'm gonna come back and inspect that thing. Yeah, east exit, large open space, and the eventual ship. And this over here. You get a weird running animation when your torch runs out, and like a hobbling around. And put 2 broken legs. You're hobbling about them. Yeah, it'll be plenty easy to get the 50 pickup quest down here. This is a rough. This is kind of annoying. The jump here, and of course you've got creatures following you. I'm using that as a torch. As you can see, this little indentation here on the ground, it's rough trying to get back up here. Not easy. You can kind of clip into the wall there, and jump twice to get up here. But I honestly think this is another development oversight, that you can actually get stuck in there and not manage to get back out, because your jump just doesn't take you long enough to get out. Stupid. You know, I'm pretty sure you can't even eat without dropping the torch. It's that bad. And this takes you up to floor 1, surely. so this is that one place at floor 1. Kind of annoying that I've actually got my last torch now. There's no way down or up without just dropping it. That's stupid. Oh, bad. The darkness, I guess. So every floor of this place seems to be it has walled off segments. The very top floor has 4 quadrants, so it's got 2 inaccessible, actually you start off on 1/4 of the total circle space, and 3 segments are inaccessible from the very get-go. I think we're on floor 1 now. Or floor 2. Okay, I guess we're on floor 2. So this is the entrance. Floor 2. Okay. So this is another... Did I map this out? Oh yeah, I mapped this out as well. Yeah. So this is actually your most direct way to get all the way to ground floor. You don't have to, like, the way I went originally, all the way around, that takes you right to the entrance of the ship. But you could also find your way there this way. So just from the entrance, you could already go this way, climb down, be down there, and then climb down again, and then you'd be at the back entrance of the circle room with the fishes. So you'd be over there. Nothing you to do. But then you'd have to explore your way through the large open space, through the circle room, the other exit circle room, and the other large space, and eventually find that crevice where it leads to the pirate ship. So from here, here's a wall, and over there is a wall, and we're in 1/4 of the circle. 3 other quarters not accessible, which is crazy. And you can kind of see item pickups and shinies in the other quarters. Getting a bit out of food here. But there are no walls accessible to climb down the center kind of yet. It's possible you could jump down and not take too much fall damage. Maybe. But yeah, sure. So the quick way down is, woo, go this way, and you can hardly see it, but there is a safe falling down space here. Whoop. And then you are already halfway through the first floor circle, bringing you back to the other side of the first floor. Take the first exit of this other side of the first floor. Leads you all the way up and around back to floor 2. But now, where we are now, is in one of the quarters of the circle that is locked off otherwise. And it's one only other exit which you can take, leads you all the way down over here. 2 climbing walls down, and the pirate ship entrance. Looky there. So knowing that is actually a really swift way to get there, and hassle-free. I believe climbable wall. Okay, so what's left to do is to go to a few little secrety kind of places. Climbing walls. There's one here. So that's the opposite side, floor 1. brings you up into one of the walls of quadrants of floor 2. And there can be a reasonable amount of shiny mining spots here. Hold up, gotta check the map. And on the exact opposite side, there is also a walled off hidden area, which you can reach from, the other side of floor 1. So we're now on the exit side of floor 1. We'll go to the entrance side of floor 1, which is not this way, no, this is all the way progressing further. We'll return. This is the long path linking one half of floor 1 to the other half of floor 1, which are blocked off from each other. So floor 1 has got floor 1's 2 half circles walled off from each other here, but it's got that long outward segment that leads from one of the half circles to the other half circle. So floor 1 is very accessible once you realize that. You can access everything about floor 1 without going to other floors. And now we're climbing up on the other quarter of floor 2, which was inaccessible. And here we have, ooh, the shinies. They are mine now. And of course, the downward, is it here? Yeah, here it is. And this leads to the center of the circle, all the way at the bottom. Might as well grab a bite to eat. Chop chop. Out of my way, out of my way. Or bones. Food or bone. Oh, yeah, that's too far. Okay, bones. I guess the Naritantans in the open space are probably more effective as a food source. Rear exit, leading to the fishing pond. And I think you don't want to go down to this one spot, because it's kind of just there might be a mining spot down there, but unless it's a shiny mining spot, it's not worth the hassle of trying to jump back up there, because that is a rough jump to try and make. I'm gonna go grab some Naritantan grub. Feed me, I'm hungry. I've still got one really strong food remaining, but I want to save it for an emergency in case I mess up here. I got a few those. I am spending a lot of time here, too much time. But I also don't want to go back already, so I'm going to be spending a bit more time here, so I need food. Already, huh? So I'd already hit it once. Okay. Good. What can I make? Yeah. That is not as much as I thought it would be. Oh, really? Right as I was looking to. So, the pond is on the other side. Walk through the circular room. surprised we're not at 50 pickups yet. Could be getting close. We found a weird looking fish in here. I hope I can find it on the torch. Oh, there it is. Let's take a screenshot. Weirdo. Come on, quickly, quickly. Yep, a 10 Kumi. Whatever the heck that is. Maybe that gives that new type of scale. Those are heavy scales. I should make note of that. Kind of annoying how rare they seem to be. And if they drop more than just one item, if it's also fish meat they can drop, then that can be quite a pain. Yeah, there's bound to be better fishing spots than this. This is terrible. And also that other place where you have to go through one of those dissolving plants. Not ideal. Oh, quest complete. We have all the pickups. Okay, so now we're heading back to the entrance one more time. And it's floor 1... which side? Ah. This side. Okay. Meaning all the way in this should lead us back. I'll make another manual save exit. There it is. Oh boy. So that's the fruit of a lot of exploration and a lot of mapping place out. Okay, now if you would allow me to heal, I need save. Wonderful. Time was spent doing things. So now we're gonna speed run to the pirate ship. Let's go. Wait, do I have a timer? Screw it. Let's go. Whee! Yep, this is the way. The first path. And then when you reach here, the second. Okay, so that's one. Oh, get out of my way. I want to speedrun. Second path. This will lead you all the way around to the second half of floor 1. That's walled off. And then the first exit on your right leads you up. Spawny creatures, hitboxes blocking my way and pushing me around. Okay. And we're near the exit. Here it is. Da-da-da. And I forgot to make that slightly faster jump down. But I guess it's safer to not do that. Oh my god. Grotesquely pushy hitboxes, man. It's rough, real rough. Being bullied by the game, my characters. So you can climb up there. That's where you have to climb up. So pretty much right outside the exit. Find the seesaw. From the seesaw, your own weight pushes it around as well. But that's not what you want. I think you can find those little nub at the end and use it as a springboard. this area is kind of tricky as well. You can be part of the ship sticking to the wall here. Yeah, there's the sheer number of creatures that will attack you on the floor. Okay, you can climb to the left is the rock puzzle. You need to get the seesaw swinging. So you don't have to climb up all the way this far. How far I am, you don't actually have to get up this far. But up here there's usually some shiny treasures. Actually there's a good amount of shiny treasures in many cases, just not this time. I'll get up it. Difficult to see, really rough, really secret. So you get here. Unbelievably bad visibility. This is another one of those things that exploring dark areas for the first time, just bring 50 torches, explore the heck out of it where you can see what's going on. So you can push this. You get some access. Freaking hitbox here. Even in death there, I don't know. Hitbox body blocking. Okay, so you push the rock in this way. And then it tumbles down onto the seesaw. Let's all go together. Yeah. And there it is, properly in place. Weighing it down so we can climb up on this end. It's a bit too scrambly, I think, to go these guys. And I don't think there's anything up there all the way. You can climb a bit higher up, but the exit is already here. I think if we can make it there. Unbelievable darkness. The hunger is looking really terrible. Complete hunger. Damn. Okay. Well, anyway, so you climb up that place. Now, well, we saved recently. Worst case scenario, I can save, put us back at the entrance, and at least get back, manage to get back, because it's not a certainty at the moment. Well, anyway, seesaw trap puzzle complete. Then you walk in here and we get a little bit of a maze kind of area. Facing the wall to start off with, you can choose to go left or right. And here's the kind of tricky thing, you can go right a little bit, or you can stick all the way, hugging the wall, go fully to the right. So if you choose to go left, you'll eventually get to a bright spot. And this is where you can fall down from the upper level into the pirate ship on the outside of the wall. It's pretty cool. And it's also got a maze-like situation over here. It doesn't lead to so many places, but... And the lighting in this place is really kind of in transition from the darkness. Yeah. So this is where we end up at. That's not what we want to do. We want to find find that exit inside the ship. Which is very tricky. The mouse will have a torch left now. So I'm going to head back to the very entrance of this ship situation in the Cecil puzzle. Here it is. And if you nonsense monsters want to spawn at me over here. Okay, so in the Cecil situation, we went left, now heading right. And this is already tricky to see, so you can sneak your way into all the way on the right, or you can go this way. There's nothing here, it seems. Okay, so hugging all the way to the right, carrying on. Keep on going. Okay, so you stick to completely to the right side. And then you'll find a mining spot here. That rucksack is there. First time I'm seeing that. Wow. White hatchet. Cooks shroom bear meats. Damn. Salvation. That could be good recovery. And this this corner here is where you want to be. So, well, in a speedier way from the puzzle, entrance of the ship, stick right, sneak away quickly through here, and whenever you first can't go left, and then you get this little crevice here, and this is the place you want to be. This will enter you into a room, and there's a push boulder puzzle. If you don't see it, then you'll walk past it and you'll be here in another corner, which apparently has a mining spot. Push boulder. There we go. Push boulder puzzle solved. So you push it back in the way. That's the way you do that. And this is the exit. A very hidden exit in this game. Probably the most hidden exit I've ever encountered this far. Which is crazy, but awesome. Yeah. So that's the trapped pirate ship zone. I guess there's still an exit here that can be uncovered. And we just picked up some crazy good food. Cooked shroom bear meat. It's actually not that good. It's some hunger recovery, but not much hunger recovery. In that case, it would probably be wise to end our exploration here. We have explored the majority of the zone. And it's a crazy area. Just absolutely wild. It takes forever to figure out that internal area. Level design is wild. And I'm probably gonna, if I come across more zones like it, I'll probably also draw like basic maps for them as well. Because it really helps a lot, like actually having a physically mapped out zone that you can refer to. Cold heat layer, yes. Yep. I hope we can return. We still got the manual save in case things go wrongly calculated. Nope, don't have enough hunger to return there. Boom. Now we have enough, but will the next transition work out? And here we find ourselves again in this kind of crappy situation. Look at that hunger. Cannot fast travel right now. Okay. Maybe it's because I'm on the rocks. Come on, let's go. Oh, I can fast travel to the start of layer 2. And yeah, definitely can't go back all the way to the start. I'll do it. Easy. Good. I didn't even have to climb this rock to find that out. Wonderful. Now I've just got to kill a bird and I'll be good. Actually, gotta go quick. Oh my god. Okay. And now I'm out of... It is kind of crazy that it does not let you melee attack if you are out of stamina. So if you don't have a bow on you, you're completely screwed. Because only with the bow it seems you can attack without stamina cost. There's actually... It's kind of crazy that there's so little just readily edible food lying around in the game. You really just have the apples that I know of. And that's it. Other than that, you have to cook everything. I guess you could consider fish to also be something that's just lying around and maybe... Nah, that needs cooking as well. I don't think there's a single fish you can just fish up and start eating. Those birds are swarming you when you don't need them, but when you need them, they're nowhere to be seen. Ah, there's one. Just accepted its fate. Lovely. It was going to be a success, no matter what it dropped. You kill 2 birds, you will get fed, as the old saying goes. And we got birdie out of it. It was, yeah. Worst case scenario would probably... Well, worst case scenario would probably been we got another egg, and then we would have made omelette from it. Now we got slightly better. I think I'd actually head back to Area 1. Maybe I can fast travel already? I can. Fine. We'll head back. Quest complete. At least I think I consider it a success. We've probably properly scouted out the crashed pirate ship zone. And made it back to tell the tale. Of course, we still have the cold heat layer, the glass, what am I saying, layer, zone, the glass zone, and the 4 nonsense zone. What do they call that thing? the quadruple pit. This place is crazy. It's messed up. It's hellish. Really rough area to traverse. The thing is, you can't easily reach it either. So you can't just you know, casually go there. Maybe hexagon pillars. I don't know where that ends you up at though. Oh wait, I do know where it ends you up at. That narrow exit. It's relatively at the top though, so no, I take it back. It is. You can explore it and get used to it and figure it out and suss it out. Because hexagon pillars is not that impossible. It's not easy, because it is that exit that you need the piton rope combo to get to. So we'll need to bring those. And I guess go to the Great Fault, return back one zone, head those 3 zones, far that situation. Still not 100% sure if that's the best way to handle it. Or if you just teleport to this area and then head through it normally and drop down and head to hexagon pillars that way. Probably the better way. Because I think we've been going here, heading back to Heaven's Waterfall, traversing to Updraft Wasteland, and then finally Cold Heat Layer. Feels inefficient, really inefficient. In fact, I think I'll check quickly how quick you can get to the hexagon pillars. But that'll be the last thing I do. Also curious what that one fish is about. This game really needs, or needed, a deposit, a move all button. Kind of annoying that it doesn't have. Where's my ropes? Actually, don't have that many. Okay, I think we're pretty much set, ready to cave raid another day. I'm gonna hand in these quests, make another save.
Hey, was cave raiding fun? Did you find a shiny stone? I really want one. Wow, such a pretty stone. Thanks.
Ah. That's not great. That's pretty bad. The worst thing he could have done. Insect exoskeleton. I get 1,000,001 of those if I want.
Welcome!
I probably need to purchase a bunch of different things from her, not just this meat now. Probably running low on all the resources of that strong food I bring.
Come back again!
But I think it's a good habit to get into bringing that that good food on a cave raid, because it really it really frees you up to do some proper exploration without instantly having to worry about the food situation, which is a big deal. What else? Probably a torch or two, just in case. Yeah.
Welcome.
I don't see the downside to small torch, and why the reason is you'd want to bring a regular torch. Maybe they last longer.
How about this?
What's the machete situation? Seems fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Ah yes, Relic Appraisal. Almost forgot about it.
Welcome. Is this good? Thank you. Is this good? Please come again.
Slowly making a reasonable amount of funds again. And I forgot to hand in the guild quests. Okay. Oh well. Did I? No, I didn't need to go to... Orf.
What would you like? Thank you. Come again.
Uh-huh. Haven't taken a look at skills in a minute, but we've got a decent amount of skill points. Let's see if there's not anything worth putting points into. Bow range increase? That's a weird one, because it zooms you in again, just like the telescope. And I think not being zoomed in is useful, but then it's just bow durability decrease, durability decrease less. Curious. Capacity increase, reduced effect of injuries. Explosive ammunition. Pickaxe stamina usage decreased. Hardly noticeable. If it decreases to nothing, that could be useful though. If it allows you to attack while hungry, while fully hungry and no stamina, that could be good. Stamina usage decrease for melee weapons. But otherwise it's not that big of an issue. Durability less decrease. Nothing quite exciting what that's concerned. Some arrow type recipes. Unlock smoked dish recipes. I might. There's nothing that important else that needs unlocking. Emergency dodge distance increase and emergency dodge stamina usage decrease. Might as well look into it. I haven't used that before. It might be significant. These seem like a game changer. Hatchet cancel. You can now perform emergency dodge during a hatchet attack. Being able to dodge, to not lock yourself into an attack animation and be able to dodge during, seems very useful. While pulling bow, right. Dodge is still rough because it's a double click L1, so yeah, tricky to do. But I have found myself in quite a lot of situations while I'm mid-attack, and I can see an enemy attack incoming. I'm thinking of maybe the big hippo, the frogs. I've often seen it on the frogs, where they're readying their forward lunge, and then I'm mid-attack, and I know I'm not going to be able to dodge in time to get out of it. So yeah, the dodge cancel seems like a game changer. I think we're ready. Gotta put the exoskeleton away and cook some food. And that'll be a good save. Yeah. This will be a save I close off with for today. We'll still head out, just have a quick peek at that thing. But I'll be keeping this save, so our heading out, we won't do anything. Uh-oh, okay. That was a bit worrisome. Oh, okay, damn. Completely ran out of materials there. I would just buy the Gentoku and Sinona greens. It's one of those weird economic things. Time equals money, and time spent collecting and gathering all those resources might be much slower than just getting the money to buy said resources. So yeah, probably just buy, make sure I have 99 of each of these. Not the meat, the meat's expensive. But otherwise pretty much ready for the next cave raiding session. And now, what was it that I wanted to do? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, embarking at layer 3 and seeing how long it takes to get to hexagon pillars. Not jumping through those 3 hoops of going back to layer 2 and all through those zones. I've got a feeling I overvalued that, doing that. I think it's slow and pointless. So we'll see. Especially if you don't necessarily need a rope here. If you can just safely climb down. We've already been spotted by the Madoka death. Oh. Okay, we could safely make it there. I don't like the idea of having to traverse, specifically doing the dominoes puzzle every time. That waste of time would make the other option more appealing. Trapped pirate ship, yeah. I don't know where it is. If it's the central area, hexagon pillars, probably all the way down, isn't it? Okay, let's give it Madoka Jacks. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a mining spot. If you make as much as possible haste, jumping down, you're usually good for getting out of the Madoka Jack's path. Okay. Well, I wasn't sure where to go. I'm going to load the quick save. And now that I know where to go, I'm going to see how long it takes. And how much effort. And how difficult it is. And how much time it costs. So it's 52. Let's see what the time will be when I run into hexagon pillar zone. still 52. Less than a minute. This is better. It's pretty much straight down from the start. Gotta remember that. But it is a better way of getting to hexagon pillars than turning back and back up to layer 2, go to updraft wastelands, climbing all the way down, going into the heat cold layer, and then transitioning again to finally the hexagon pillars. Yeah, because you're otherwise one teleport away here, or one zone transition away here, but yeah, you do have to do some moving through the area, which you don't have to do. You do have to do a bit of on the other way. And you have to do some climbing down on the other option. Yeah, this way is much better. So yeah, here we are at layer 3. It is crazy. It's wild. You still have to see like half of the zones left in this place. Definitely my favorite part of the game so far. Beautiful background music, a great atmosphere, and just the place you want to be. Tough challenge, nothing like it. Glorious, wonderful. And yeah, we'll see if I still like it at the quadruple pit zone. But everything up to that, everything other than that, I should say, no problem. Very fun, very good. So looking forward to continuing on in layer 3 next time. Take care, and see you next time.